Alright, we have She-Hulk, but we need to draw some cheaper cards here. Korg's a nice one. We'll play Korg on the right over here because we don't want him to slide into Necrosha off the Bifrost. That's great. If we were playing for keeps at this point, I think I would snap them because I'm going to get Moon Girl into copy She-Hulk, and we have Sunspot to soak, and we have Shang-Chi to pair with her on the last turn. Oh, you know what? This deck might be a poor choice while people are infatuated with Sandman. Sandman's been very bad into all of the meta decks in the format in my experience, but there's been enough people playing it that we probably can't play this until other people realize they can't beat Shuri. I don't wanna give people playing that deck feelings of satisfaction in the short term. Yeah, Sandman. Honestly, Sandman's a lot like Leech in that, Sandman is a lot like Leech in that it's only okay into a lot of things, into the more meta decks, but it's just like takes brews and just like deletes them off the map. Yes, the Sandman buff is actually just a brew killer. It's really bad against every deck that's actually good in the format, and it's really great against random off-meta things. Ewok Slayer, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. If it makes you feel better, the current balance of the state of the game is bad for people like myself who spend money as well. Alright, so they're Thanos. I would say unlucky, but I have Shang-Chi here, so let's snap them back. Hey, Ruckland, thanks for the sub gift, appreciate it. Hey, Zaf, thank you for the brand new Prime. We just put some rocks in their deck, right? Strong, fun start to our Marvel Snap morning. Interesting and fun game so far today. You think it's worth running around decks and Enchantress right now because of sand? No, not at all. I mean, like, the Sandman deck only works for, like, a turn or two, right? You should just play... If you're worried about Sandman, you should just play good decks and put them in the ground. All of the good decks are very, very good against Sandman. Pick one of them and play it if you're worried about it. Thanos has still not played much even with this buff. Yeah, the actual stats inside of do you play Thanos inside of the game really didn't change. I agree with that. Man, these are some locations. Alright, Goose doesn't bother us. Limbo's a little annoying. Put some rocks in their deck. I think I'm playing Black Widow over here. It's close though. I don't really want to play it into Limbo and turn their mojo on. Does the 1 power nerf of Darkhawk really hurt him in that big of a way? Well, it's more so that Darkhawk was already struggling to be playable. And then they took him and made him basically strictly worse. There's like one edge case where, you know, he doesn't get Shang-Chi'd where you have 8 power instead of 9. But it's just more the principle of the thing than whether or not it actually moves the needle, right? It's like they buffed Thanos when Thanos was already likely one of the best things to be doing. And then they nerfed Darkhawk when Darkhawk was already struggling to be playable. And it's like, why did these things happen? Essentially, yeah, they're just really, saying they're out of touch is a accurate and good way to put it. It was these balance changes were made 2 weeks ago, and it is painfully obvious that they were made 2 weeks ago or a month ago or whatever. Valkyrie goes into the Thanos deck. It's the best place for her. No, they announced that feature locations are going to be moving to 24 hours. Well, did they announce it? They might not have announced it. They posted in there was a dev comment about it. But yeah, they're only 24 hours now, which is great. Okay, so we get Psylocke into a 4-drop here, which is nice. Hey, look, chat. We have an invisible woman, believe. Wolfsbane. Invisible woman Wolfsbane. What are we cooking over there? Surfer? Yeah, I suppose it could be Surfer. Ha! I was not expecting them to fill on 4. Isn't it inaccurate to rate a card based on the assumption that your opponent has the Shang-Chi counter? No, not at all. Not when Shang-Chi's like the most played card in the metagame. It's not Cerebro 2. They discarded a Wolfsbane. Where are we playing Hawk at? Somewhere? Or just a weird Sandman deck. Do I arrow left then? And just assume that 19 beats whatever they're adding here? We could get Doctor Doomed, I guess. And then in which case I would have wanted to play my own Doctor Doom. So long, bud. Best card in Marvel Snap strikes again.
Victory.
Listen, chat, I tried to load up with the deck that was more of a brew. And then we got Sandmaned, and I decided that I was done playing decks into Sandman, so. Yeah, if you ever hear me give a piece of advice or talk about something that you're like, that doesn't feel like it applies to me, and you're at a drastically different collection level than me or a drastically different rank than me, that's probably why. Marvel Snap has a lot of very localized metagame differences between players. Ooh, Mojo and Baxter is noteworthy. Being there, Widow. Super rewarded for not playing Widow on 2.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Opponent is cooking here a little bit. Or are they playing it all pixel deck? I think they're playing it all pixel deck. Is what this looks like.
Escaped.
Zen, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. I think I missed that one. Pick some racks into their deck. Yeah, I'll put this in the middle. Rhino, sure. A-Trip, thanks for the third of the year. Good morning. Go Widow plus Mysterio here. Sets us up to Carnage on the right here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to Widow left, actually, to Carnage the Mysterio out of Necrosha. That's probably a good take.
Victory.
Becca, thank you for the third of the year as well. Should we play this list without Stature and Black Bolt to start? I should probably play this without Stature and Black Bolt to start. Because I don't want to post another Stature highlight because the numbers won't do well. Also, it's probably worth finding out if it's playable without them. I want to try it with them, but for the sake of people that don't have new cards, let's try something without them. You get about 6,000 tokens a month if you're free to play, and you're Series 3 complete. We're gonna play more Stature today, don't worry. What do I want to fill those slots with? Just put like Storm Jessica Jones. I think I like Storm Jessica Jones. I can see Absorbing Man being okay too. Oh, it's the wrong deck. Is Darkhawk still worth buying? We don't know. We're playing some games today and hopefully coming to a conclusion on that. Yeah, because like Hawk and Rock Slide are both decent follows up to Storm as well. So she seems like a fine include in here. Bad. We'll have to draw a copy of Carnage next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Well, that's kind of a decent location for us. We can't play into the Plunder Castle here is kind of problematic, though. I think I'm going to stay through the step. I'm going to Storm Hell's Kitchen into Rock Slide it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I was gonna play Rock Slide. I might still, just for the sake of diluting their deck. What's more important, do we think? Do we think 2 more stats is more important? Or... And my Hawk's gonna be big enough. I think the 2 more stats is probably more important. I need to win here and here. And Hawk should be winning here, so I just want to put the most numbers into here. I'm gonna snap them back here and play Jones out. And then next turn, we'll go Hood into Killmonger on the right. And then we'll have Hawk plus Demon on the last turn. This is gonna be like big Venom into cut the Venom across with Zola. How big's the Venom? Only 12? Okay, we're beating 12, right? In the middle? We're tying 12? No, we're at 13 because of the Mysterio clone. Oh, they also can't guaranteed get the Venom in here either way, right? Because of the Winter Soldier, even if they have Zola. Yeah, their deck is just like 14 cards right now, and anything else they play here adds 3 more. So our Hawk is huge. Definitely has some locations that are great for him still.
Victory.
Someone said, do you plan to play Shuri today? Yeah, I plan to play the stock good Shuri deck a little bit at some point today. I want to start with Darkhawk this morning, but we'll definitely Shuri at some point. Yeah, I'm sure the Venom deck is just because people got Deadpool from the thing and want to play with it. An Orca deck. I don't think Orca's very good. We posted a Namor highlight this morning. We might play some more Namor, but definitely not a huge fan of Orca. Our hand is absurd into the Gamma Lab for a few reasons. We have a Mysterio clone to give us a free copy. We have Black Widow that could maybe go in there. We have Shang-Chi to clean up any Hulks they make. You don't want a Black Widow on 2 into the Gamma Lab because you don't want to give them a free Widow's Bite into it. Honestly, with the Shang-Chi teed up to clean out any Hulks they make, we probably don't need more than one Hulk over here. So I think I'm actually just gonna Widow. Well, am I or am I gonna Storm? I'm gonna Storm the Shuri's lab because that's scary if they're a Deadpool deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Jeff said you need to spend $200 or so a month to remain Series 3 complete. No, you completely misunderstood what I said when we talked about paying money to stay complete. You need to spend $200 to $300 a month to stay Series 5 complete. Staying Series 3 complete is free $99. Even with them downgrading 4 to 5 cards per month to Series 3, the slowest you get Series 3 cards is over 10 per month. And with the bundles they've been rolling out, you get them even faster than that. So no, you do not have to spend a bunch of money to stay Series 3 complete. Takes like that. It is just, as someone who spends a lot of time reading Marvel Snap takes, like, the amount of misinformation and bad, just objectively wrong stuff like that about the economy that gets posted everywhere is absurd. Just utterly insane. Another good thing to note on the Marvel Snap economy, from someone who's done the math a bunch. If you get Series 4 complete, you stay Series 4 complete just buying the season pass every month. Alright, so there's a Taskmaster for the Venom. And then we beat this with the Mysterio in the middle. Good stuff. 8-power Hawk, good enough.
Victory.
Widow kicking it up there is good. You, aside from the cards that are going to be perpetually Series 5, Thanos and Galactus, you are always spewing tokens when you buy anything from the shop. It is always negative token EV to buy things from the shop. If you buy a Series 5 card, you could wait until that card is Series 3 and get it for 1,000 tokens. If you buy a Series 3 card for 1,000 tokens, it later gets replaced by 400 tokens in your thing. It is actually optimal to just buy cards you want to play with because they're all bad value. The token shop allows you to pay a premium to get the cards you want sooner. But there's no good value from any of them. It is the only optimal thing to do there, past prioritizing picking up Thanos and Galactus, is just buying cards you like and want to play with. It's actually a decent system, I think, because you can't really optimize it outside of having fun. They've designed the system so it is optimal to have fun, which is how good systems should be designed. You can't optimize the fun out of the system, which is good because gamers love optimizing the fun out of their games. Sorry, to some of the people that are new from the Marvel Snap section, it probably sounds a little bit weird that I keep emphasizing you need to have fun when you play games on my channel, but you need to understand, before I played Marvel Snap, I was a Magic the Gathering streamer, and most Magic the Gathering players have never played a game for fun in their lives, so it's important that I continue to hammer that point home so they learn to adapt to this new idea. Okay, so I want to play Mysterio, but I want the clone to end up here, and I don't want the real one to end up here. It's like, I guess we have to play for Hala then? Darkhawk's pretty good at playing for Hala, which is nice. I think we just, like, whip out my huge hawk here and let them know what's up.
Oh, snap.
Then what do Magic the Gathering players play for? So, there is a common quip or anecdote or whatever you want to call it in the Magic community that says that players frequently say fun is zero sum, which what they mean when they say fun is zero sum is if my opponent is having no fun, therefore I am having all the fun. Which is another way to say the way I have fun playing Magic is by making the person sitting across from me feel miserable. We just do this, right? So to ask, well, what do they do and why are they playing the game? Blue-white control players unite. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, I think we're shagging the She-Hulk. And then we'll buffer the middle a little bit and see how this goes. Symbiote is no longer a 1-drop. It is now a 4-drop as of the patch notes. They are changed as of the last patch. It's a very good change. I agree. For what it's worth, chat, I think Magic, like most games, is a fine game to play casually with people that you like. And Magic the Gathering, for many people, is a social outlet, and it is a fine social outlet if you can afford to play it as a social game. I just think if you look at Magic from a pure game design perspective and what goes on in the games and you remove the social component, the actual game underneath it really just hasn't kept up compared to the other modern game design, right? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, and like I'm really big on not yucking anybody's yum, but like I personally never really played Magic for purely the social component. Magic was too expensive for that for me and my groups. The people I did Magic with, it was a competitive outlet when I was traveling to play it a lot. All right, Carnage loves squirrels, chat. Do I Zabu on 2? I'm gonna Zabu on 2 in case we draw a 4-drop. 3 really good 4-drops in our deck. Ooh, that's a decent one. Huh. So... Huh. I guess we do this? Mysterio counts as playing, so it dies in Death's Domain and it swaps into the Quantum Tunnel here off the clone. But it's not terrible. We have Killmonger teed up. Ooh!
Aid my hand.
Huh. I don't actually know that that's good for us, huh? So we're losing the flooding then. Yeah, do we gotta go? I think we gotta go, huh? We need Storm was gonna be our avenue to get into Death's Domain too.
Escaped.
Oh, so I haven't had enough boosters. I haven't had enough boosters and credits to do it to all of them. But what do we think of this aesthetic generally? Because I've been using gold borders with the gold backgrounds, I took my other cards that I don't have gold backgrounds yet, and I've been putting them to gold borders. I think I like how it looks, the inks and the golds next to each other. Like this one. This one I don't quite have enough. I'm waiting to split her again. I think from an aesthetic standpoint, I think this is what. Yeah, it makes the gold borders look good. Yeah, I think this is the aesthetic I'm going to shoot for. It's gold borders on the non-gold background cards too, and then leaving the inked ones at gray. Someone asked, is this your best Darkhawk deck? I have no idea if Darkhawk is still playable. That only has the metagame change, but it was nerfed in the last patch, so we're playing games with it today. We're gonna try this, we're gonna try a few other things. And if we find something reasonable, we'll throw it up on YouTube later. But for now, we're just trying stuff. I'm starting to think that every deck should start playing Subway to get into locked locations, regardless of whether or not it synergizes with the rest of the list. I mean, you could exercise good decisions through deck building and make sure that your deck has ways to get into locked locations or interact with them with something like Storm. Or, counterpoint, instead of exercising good deck building, you could go on Reddit or the Discord server and complain that there's too many restrictive locations instead of adapting and learning. I'm just saying, one of those things is much easier to do than the other. So choose wisely.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, we'll give Galactus a second cube here.
Kneel before Galactus.
What a fun and pleasant gameplay experience. It's option 3 to complain in Twitch chat. No, I mostly time that stuff out here. So maybe other Twitch chats, but... Oh, chat, can I get some sleeper Galactuses in the chat? Please and thank you. Bitching about Galactus is welcome.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from the Daily Bugle. Alright, it's a decent pull here too. So we have to go Black Widow into Hood, into Carnage, eat the center. Well, now we'll eat the ninjas, huh? Do we step them at this point? We have a free -2 on their board. Well, I guess there's a world where we Killmonger. We'll see what our draws are. Turbo Banana, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Francisco Elvis, thank you for the 2 months. So our Hawk is currently teed up to be a... Our Hawk is currently teed up to be an 8-power unit this game, so it's at least on rate. Widow gives it +2. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and compete with the Dracula. We'll see though. Oh, Debo was like, actually the worst card we could get there? Mysterio's a good draw, though. We did cut them off a draw and put 2 rocks in their deck, so they might not have Apocalypse. This Hawk is 12. If they Modok... If they have Modok and Apocalypse, we lose. Outside of that, we have a shot. Yeah, actually get all 3 of them here.
Victory.
Nine more boosters to split Jones. We got a bunch of splits on her. She could be an ink or a gold on the next split. Is there a reason for no Korg in this deck? Yeah, I just didn't have space. It also dies to Killmonger. I don't think it's better than any of the cards we're currently playing. Well then. Our hand's lining up well here. Yeah, Killmonger into their Sunspot. Huh.
Escaped.
Or folks asking about Mystique. I really don't love Mystique with only one ongoing effect to copy. I do not think any Sandman prison decks are competitive. In fact, I would go as far to say that I think they made the Sandman prison decks worse with the stat change that they made to that card in the recent patch. We're just gonna hawk the kiln here. That's unnecessary. They're on the all 1-drops build. We have priority here, so Black Widow cuts their stones off of doing anything, which is nice. These stones they play this turn won't get to draw a card. They're like a Shang-Chi here, just Kazar. I'll play Miss Jones, I'll play Carnage, and then they'll give us a Widow's Bite back, but we have Killmonger plus Shang-Chi on the last turn, so that's fine. I think we're still in it to win it. Sure, we'll stay for a cube. That's on me. I need to play the Killmonger more aggressively in these matchups. I need to stop going for cube equity and losing the games because of it. Should just play my card out and win the game. I should snap them and then Killmonger them on 5. Is what I need to be doing. This is a good reminder for me. Because I need to be snapping into my Killmongers on 5 before I get leeched. And we won that anyways, because we played the Hawk out proactively and it was large, but yeah, that's a good lesson learned. I'll probably mess it up again in the future, but it's a good thing to think about. Zabu. Filling the sacred timeline sounds profitable. Huh? There's so many choices now. Okay, so there is 0 deck. And we're a Killmonger deck. This is probably a deck I don't need to play around Leech against. Famous last words. Just gonna play Jones on the right. Jones plus Zabu plus Killmonger should win that for us. Someone asked a second ago, and I didn't answer it at the time because we were talking about something else, but it's a good comment. Jeff, are all the decks you post on YouTube good climbing decks? The decks I post on YouTube, I feel are relatively optimal for what they are trying to do. However, no, there are not 30 different decks that are competitive in Marvel Snap at any given point where I can post one every single day and say they're good for climbing. If you ask me, Jeff, how many... I'm going to post an updated Meta Thoughts video tomorrow as my non-gameplay video, and it's going to have 2 decks in it as best or good decks right now, and they are the Thanos variations with Leech and Lockjaw and the Shuri Red Skull decks. And that doesn't mean you can't climb with other things, but it means if winning is the only thing that you care about and you're looking to optimize that factor, those are the decks you should be playing to do that. Oh, if we had a Killmonger, we could maybe get Ebony Maw. Yeah, that's a good thought. That's a good thought. Mysterio is actually a pretty solid draw here because it lets me play Hawk, Demon, and Mysterio all out. And the Hawk is 10. This puts me to 13 here, 12 in the middle, and 14 over here on the right. They already arrowed, so... I think Galactus was good for climbing until a good Leech deck became popular. The big part of why the Thanos deck is good at the moment, and it's one of the decks I think is best for climbing, is because it's the best Leech deck in the format. So, I actually disagree that the Thanos decks bring a known factor to the table for the most part, because there's so many different ways you can tech and build the Thanos deck. Like, the core of cards in the Thanos deck right now is like 4 or 5 cards, and they're like half the deck is flex slots, basically. So there's a lot of room for you to tech and retech Thanos decks at the moment, which is one of the reasons why it's such a great choice, in my opinion. Because in addition to just doing something really powerful, it also lets you customize nicely. Orden, thanks for the quarter of a year. I'll come back. I think we snap. Before we show them we're getting 2 demons. Carmitage is good for Rock Slide too. Ray, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. This also might be maybe we're not supposed to snap for the sake of content, but optimal play is snapping here. Okay, I think with the Isle flipping up here, I'm just gonna commit to not Killmongering this game, and we'll just get the demons down powering up. I think I'm gonna Carnage the Carmitage into Rock Slide the Carmitage into Dark Hawk the Vault. They're testing me on my I don't want to play Killmonger this game statement. What if I do this? Yeah, we storm Zabu, right? And then I could hawk Shang-Chi on 6.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then we go Shang-Chi you here, play Hawk in the middle to lock this up. Because they can't play mid. Yeah, that was a sweet game. Using Storm to keep the vault open. I don't think that's something I've done before, but it was really clean there.
Victory.
And we were beating Zola or Taskmaster there, right? They were both good for us. I have Thanos locked in my shop. I have 1,300 tokens being free to play. Should I keep it or get more 1,000 token cards? You should do whatever would spark more joy for you. If you're someone that's completely free to play, you should know that if you only have 1,000 tokens, it's going to take you until your Series 3 complete to get Thanos. So, you only get 1,000 tokens a month free to play, thereabouts. Well, I guess that's not true, actually. Fuck, the bundle's coming mess that up, huh? Because how much gold do you have saved is the other question if you're free to play. Because there's technically like 3,000 tokens available. There's technically like 3,000 tokens available for bundles with the Tokens Tuesdays coming up, right? Yeah, there's like even, yeah, if you have 3,000 gold for next month, you're gonna be able to get 3,000 extra tokens. And if you're not familiar with which bundles I'm talking about, there's a full bundle breakdown up on my YouTube channel comparing what's coming against what we have so far this month. The bundle I'm actually looking forward to the most next month is the Rivalry bundle. It's not a good progression ratio, but it has a Bishop and a Mr. Sinister variant in it. And I don't have a Bishop variant at all, and I don't have a Mr. Sinister variant I like. So both of those sound like exactly what I'm interested in. We'll storm the Death's Domain into Rockslide, I think. My meta video tomorrow is definitely going to talk about how Marvel Snap's current balance Candace makes their economy problematic. In addition to talking about which decks are good and bad. But I am firmly of the opinion that if their current balance Candace continues, their economy doesn't really work. What's the reasoning for it not working? We're going on 2 months now where all the good decks require Season Pass, Series 4, and Series 5 cards. Well, people are saying I should Cosmo bid. They can't Galactus me this turn, right? They haven't Electrode. They can hobgoblin us. Sure, I guess. We'll just draw Carnage. It'll be great. I guess if they hobgoblin me, I get Galactus next turn. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, it's tough. This kind of sets us up to be bad into anything that's not hobgoblin is the problem. Fucking hate New York, chat. If I move both of these, I have 8, 12, 13 here. I gotta wait for the slider to run all the way down to see where we lock our plays in. Chat, it's just a coin flip. If I move the Hawk and they don't move the Dr. Octopus, I lose. If I move the Hawk and they move the Octopus, they lose. And so if these two ever end up in the same spot, I win. If they end up at different spots, I lose. And whether or not either player moves them is purely a coin flip. The opponent's archetype is one of the older Galactus decks that was played before it became more optimized playing things like Leech and stuff. It's fine. Playing Jessica Jones left didn't change anything, right? We still lost the game. Shuri Red Skull and Thanos Leech are the two best decks right now. I mean, she made the right play the first time. Let's see how she goes, chat. Don't doubt Agatha. Is this peak Marvel Snap or what? I got fucking Agatha Harkness out of the hub, and they got 0 to go with their Titania.
Wind, aid my hand.
Just actually incredible. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe Mysterio and Jade win the middle here. Our Hawk is 8, and it did go to the right here. They get to draw 2 more cards. Can we chase them out with a snap? Sure. I think that's a good take. He's cooking, chat. Let her cook. Let her cook, okay? I think we're still dead to 30 power Red Skull, right? Probably, but she tried. Listen. It's not really Agatha's fault we're losing. Wait, are we winning the breaker? Holy fuck, we're winning the breaker, right? Because we're +4 here in the middle? And they have priority, so if they're changing this, Agatha survives. Yeah, if they armor here, Agatha is 14. Agatha played this game better than half of Twitch chat would have. For the record. We did snap them as well. You're not wrong. Half, at least 90%. Yep. Let her cook. Let her cook, chat. She's cooking. She's cooking. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. The real question is, does that get its own highlight, or does it just go into a deck highlight with other games from this? All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. I think we're going to play a little bit more of this still today. We're going to play a few different decks, but I want to get a few more games in with this one. It's felt okay. Hey, Burlu, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. And 3 Deuce, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Woodsy with the 2 months. Good morning, good morning. Do I plan on playing more Stature today? Yeah, at some point. How is Sherry the best deck if it loses to Agatha? Asking the real questions. Ooh, 3 more boosties to split Jessica. I want to try and play this deck till we get 3 more boosties. We're gonna play this deck until we get 3 more Jones boosters or an hour. We'll see which happens first. Hey, Roland, thank you for the 14 months of Prime. Appreciate that. I figured out what my ads candidates is going to be for March. Yeah, I think my starting plan for March is I'm going to do a 2-minute break every 40 to 45 minutes or so. Should allow me to hit what I need to hit. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the brief ad break. For folks that are new to the channel, remember you can subscribe to not only get out of slow mode, but also no longer see adverts on the channel. I do make a point, even if you're not subbed, to not play ads over gameplay. I always find it incredibly frustrating when a streamer plays an advert over their gameplay, so I try not to do that on my channel. Appreciate the folks like No Coast Punks that do subscribe, though. Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Have a mod sword, and you've been here a while. Eric the Realm, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. All right, so Squirrel Girl means Patriot or a Killmonger deck. Could go either way. Probably a Killmonger deck. CM Punk, thanks for the brand new Prime. You time your ads better than almost anybody else on Twitch. That's because most people on Twitch don't time their ads. They just set up the auto timer and just let it roll. Oh my god, I just clicked to drag the wrong card to the board. I intended to play Storm here, but we were talking to click in. It's a dangerous game. Heard a rumor that you have been doing tournament testing with KM Best. I don't know about testing, but he and I are playing in a tournament together for sure. There's a 16-player invitational that he and I and several other creators were invited to. They've got some solid names in it too, from like people that are like outside of the SAP community, but like play card games in other places. A lot of big snappers in there too. When's the tournament? It's gonna take place sometime early next month. I believe it's gonna be post-production though. So we're all gonna be recording and then they're gonna be doing editing and post-production after the fact. Online. Traveling to in-person tournaments is kind of a spew unless they're like piles of money. I think we Widow, and then this tees us up to Shang-Chi Mysterio Demon on the last turn. Give him a snap-a-lap. They are playing Death Wave, it looks like. Roller Dude, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it. I think Electro is a very fun card that goes into a variety of decks that are reasonable. Ooh, where's the Wolverine going? Okay, if the Wolverine went left, it would actually be problematic for us here, because Wolverine going left would have meant I wouldn't have priority to Shang-Chi this Venom. I would like priority to Shang-Chi the Venom, friends. Both the Mysterio clone and the demon get bigger in DC. Never forget that your demons are bigger in DC, chat. That's why Ted Cruz gets reelected every 4 years. Trying to play Zola into the Shang-Chi metagame is a bold choice that many of our opponents have been making so far today. Hey, what's going on, TLSG? Let's make sure you have a sword for when you're hanging out. Ah, I can't click on the thing. Chat, if you want another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to check out, be sure to give TLSG a follow here on Twitch. They've been making content over on the YouTube side for a little while, but they just recently started over here on this platform. Very, very chill vibes. They're like a chiller version of myself, chat. They're probably one of the other most analytical content creators you will find. But they're a little bit less loud than me. Not that that's a difficult bar to clear. Most people are less loud than me. But yeah, they're great. Bar with no name. I do have a hood. Is Limbo good for me or bad for me, chat? I think Limbo is good for me. under the pretext that, well, I guess it makes my Hawk worse. I'm gonna Storm Limbo because it makes Hawk worse.
Wind, aid my hand.
It does make drawing Hood for Bar with more no name more likely though. That's true. Accurate take. Can a 10 power Hawk win this? 9 power Hawk because of this? I don't think it can. I think we bail. Whoa! They also bailed. Jubilee is also bad for my Hawk. Although Chavez ain't too terrible.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay. Okay. How do you increase your collection level quicker? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you will be able to advance your collection level at breakneck speed. This will play this year for good measure. Shadows, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Brutal. Speaking of the most powerful cards in gaming chat, the most powerful card in Marvel Snap, Arrow She Wrote, stealing another game, claiming another victim. Can you believe this card has had the same fucking text box for like 3 months? Krista, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. There is a reason Arrow had her own tier in our video. Do you want to change Arrow's text box or just her power? I think if Marvel Snap isn't going to examine and balance their format so go wide decks are more playable, then Arrow text box probably needs to be changed. I think in a different metagame, Arrow even exactly as written is probably a fine card. However, in a world where Galactus and Killmonger are cards that they insist on having be what they are today, Arrow needs a different text box. They either need to make decks that can fill the board more competitive, or Arrow has to change. Snap them here. We have Zabu into Hawks and 4s on Subterranea. This is plus 10 power for my massive Hawk. I think if Killmonger had a different text box or simply had counterplay, Arrow would probably be fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. Do I want to fight over the flooding in this matchup? We're probably getting Electrode here, right? Or, Sandman, sorry. Not Electrode, that's Electro. I don't know what I want to do, chat. Oh, if I'm getting Sandman, playing Black Widow is really appealing. I'm gonna do this. This way, if they don't commit more here, we're up by 1.
Opponent snapped.
And And if they Sandman, Black Widow just cuts them off of infinite draws. This could be a leech and then we're in trouble, but that's what it is. It was nice of them to wait for the pre-roll ad to finish with the timer ticking all the way down. For them to snap. You like how they snapped after I locked in my play? Good, solid gamer there. Just go ahead and leave and not pump them any more cubes.
Escaped.
Unfortunately, Bar Sinister makes Mysterio unplayable. Unless I play something else there first. Alright, we got the full 4 Widow's Bites into their hand. We're losing the center, but yeah. What do we think of Storm into Hawk on the left? Because it cuts them off of letting their Widow's Bites get bigger. Or are they a Carnage deck? Or are they just only playing, they only need to play one thing in the middle, huh? Is they're thinking? This is a good line from them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, well played from the opponent here. That being said, if we peel Nova, we can still win this game, right? Not anymore? Damn. We lose 2 more points over here next turn.
Escaped.
Alright, locked out by the dog. All right, Sakar.
Wind, aid my hand.
Huh. So the flooding's about to be somewhere else.
Opponent snapped.
Are they snapping because they don't realize the flooding's moving? I'm definitely staying. Yes, this feels like we think we're strong into the flooding, but the flooding's about to move. I should have spread my cards here out a little bit. We're hoping the Flooded goes middle here. Playing the Demon was bad with the Killmonger too, huh? I got rewarded really hard for missing this on the coin flip.
Escape.
Schnuga, thank you for the brand new Prime. I agree with you, Blue Morpho, and I really hope the dev team is. You should, if you're not in the subs Discord, or the subs Discord, the chat Discord, you should like tag them on social media or something and let them know that like formats where Sandman and Leech are everywhere just really aren't good formats. They aren't. They just aren't. I think changing Arrow's text box to say she can't be played on turn 6 is lazy and cumbersome and not a change I hope that they make. I hate that response. It's okay, some cards shouldn't be fun to play against. Yeah, fuck all those casuals who are trying to play their game for fun. And all things are equal, chat. Leech and Sandman, they're the same as playing against Carnage.
Wind, aid my hand.
I had a person in a YouTube comment yesterday tell me that playing against Galactus, complaining about Galactus is the same as complaining about any other card in the game. And it was just like, yes, Galactus is directly comparable to everything else people are doing. Big brains IQ for you. We're playing the Hawk into this path here. Maybe the Demon too. And I probably want the Demon for the middle. I'll play the Power Stone over here. I'm going to wait on playing here because I want to potentially Carnage this before we do. Probably Mysterio into Carnage in the middle next turn. It's just like that type of argument is essentially just like a slippery slope argument, right? And like most slippery slope arguments, it's deeply lazy and uninteresting. It's like all bad things are not equal. It's okay to acknowledge that some things are worse than others. What if I push the button back? Does that make you leave? Or are we still playing the game? Gunrog, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Oh, they moved their dog. Yeah, that makes sense, because they know they're losing over there. They had a Space Stone. Space Stone really needs an animation to remind you that it's about to happen on the other side. Okay, so I'm +4 here at 12. So this puts us to 18. That should be a win. They could blue Marvel to win the right, but if they're blue Marveling to win the right, they should lose to 20 in the middle. For the brand new tier 1 Rune Walker, appreciate it. Is the Shuri Red Skull deck doubly good because if you get leeched, you're happy it happened? No, not really. That deck really wants its Taskmasters to work, generally speaking. And we're good, right? Yep, they blew Marvel, and then we win the middle.
Victory.
I will say, while playing against Leech is something I find typically unfun, I enjoy playing against the Thanos Leech deck more than I enjoy playing against Galactus and Deathwave. So overall, the current format is an improvement over last week for me personally. And that's deeply subjective. If you preferred Galactus and Deathwave to Leech, like, more power to you. They're all kind of icky in different ways, but I win more games. I win more games post-Leech than I win post-Wave or post-Galactus with the decks I enjoy playing. And part of that is that subjective bit too, right? Like, it very much comes down to the decks that I enjoy playing. All right, chat, we're still on the hunt for 3 Jones boosters. For people talking about should they make changes to Leech, I think Leech is even more of a thing than Arrow, in that Leech isn't even really the offender. The offender is the other designs in Marvel Snap that make Leech a necessary common metagame card right now. If you take Leech and you nerf it or change it significantly, we just rewind back to last week where Galactus and Deathwave are the best things to be doing if Leech is the only thing that changes. So I actually don't even really, I don't really think that, like, changing Leech is a good idea. I think it's probably fine as is. And do you see that, chat? Do you see how I could find a card pretty unfun to play against, but acknowledge it fills an important role and examine where it fits into the metagame, and I take a step back? This isn't just me saying cards I dislike needs to change, right? When I talk about things that I think need to change, I try and look at it from that bigger perspective of, okay, what's going on here overall, right? I go ahead and Rock Slide to start. Getting the rocks in their deck early has the most potential for disruption. Our hand's looking real solid. Let's get Miss Jones going here. Oh, are they playing the Namor deck? They might be a Namor gamer, chat. I don't know what I want to play here. It could be like Hood into Killmonger, but I'm probably like Hawk plus Shang-Chi next turn anyways, right? I guess I could draw Mysterio. And then there's a world where my next turn is Mysterio, Darkhawk, Hood. Era. Okay, so not the Namor deck. Not really sure what they're doing. We've got a lot of numbers, though. Hey, look, chat. It's the out that we played too that I thought about. It's a 10 power Darkhawk. Honestly, I kind of want to just put like 16 stats into the middle and like 4 on the right. We just do this. Just punt the Hellfire Club. It's hard to know where they're going to play to, right? Like they have Sarah making their stuff cheaper. So there's definitely permutations of their 5 cards that we lose to regardless of what we do, but I think I like this the best. Play for center and right. We're down by more points in the center than we are on the left, but they have less space to play to the center is the big appeal here. So we're going to 19 in the middle, meaning we're up by 11, and then we're going to be up by 14 on the right. That one's the middle, right? Yeah, sweet. They are playing a Namor Brute. They're just different than what we play. They're playing Sarah to like be bigger on the last turn.
Victory.
If you missed this morning's deck highlight, we posted a sweet Namor Brew up on the YouTube channel. Doing some Zabu and Mr. Fantastic and Green Goblin things. The Green Goblin and the Zabu and the Mr. Fantastic really made it feel like Namor, right? Like all of these cards are like Namor cards, basically. The gold to collector's tokens ratio. You should not use collector's tokens to just buy Series 3 cards you don't want to play. You should only ever use collector's tokens on cards you actually want to play. I don't think Spider-Woman or Dagger are likely very good cards. The types of decks that Spider-Woman would be good in tend to be pretty mediocre. Maybe that changed with Thanos. I don't know. There's still a lot of Killmongers in the format. This is the first of a handful of different Darkhawk decks I want to try today, Boom. To see if this card's still playable. Oh god, Double Dream Dimension. I think Stature is great. I think she is easily the best new Series 3 card to release in some time. I like Stature a lot.
Wind.
Now, we are locked out of Rock Sliding or Jonesing on the left here. I think Demon's fine, though. Noteworthy interactions. When the mirror dimension copies the flooding, this is a lie. Next turn is the last turn to play here. So, last turn to play here is this turn. Last turn to play here is next turn. Them playing Nova to the left is very bad for us because it means that they are a Killmonger deck. That being said, even if our demon dies, we're winning that flooded zone, right? Can Jones into our own Nova win the center for us? They're going to gain +2 up to 11. And then they're going to gain at least another +4 up to 15. don't know that we can win here. Well, they didn't play anything else in the middle. That's really good for us. So we're going up to 14-16 here. Huh. They're definitely Surfer. Do we Killmonger first to have a better chance? Well, I don't think I could win the right regardless, right? So it's going to come down to, do they have Wong or Absorbing Man for their Surfer? This is the most stats, right? Hawk and Rock Slider, both 6s. Stout. No Wong or Absorbing Man there for them. Yeah, because if they surf and Killmonger. Yeah. Oh wait, would we be good there regardless? Because we were going to 15, and if they Surfer and Wong or Surfer and Absorbing Man, they're also only going to 15 in the middle, right? It would come down to a breaker. Yeah, I think we were good regardless. The patch dropped yesterday or 2 days ago when I reported on it, Devil. So we're not currently waiting on a patch. When the patch notes go up, the patch is live, is like the TLDR for Snap stuff. I used to play Pokemon TCG. I play Pokemon TCG casually with my 2 children, or 2 of my 3 children. My older 2 who are 7 and 8. 7 and 9 now. He's 9, Chad. I'm so old. If we were playing for keeps here, I would snap them. I actually don't even need to storm this, right? Storm over here now. Or do I just get rock sliding? I just get rock sliding, right? And getting rock slide on turn 3, giving them more chances to draw the rocks is huge. I think I just take the opportunity with priority here to go ahead and Killmonger. Before they can, like, armor or Cosmo Beam. I'm gonna play Miss Jones in the middle, because if they play something big here and take priority, I want to not have priority so I can Shang-Chi here. What beats Shang-Chi Mysterio here? Arrow? No, Doctor Doom loses to Shang-Chi Mysterio. Because of the Baxter building. No, we're beating Chavez. Oh, if they play something big in the middle, I'm gonna pump them up. Dead to Arrow. We beat a lot of non-Arrow cards there, chat. Honestly, though, so people always comment when something like that happens on Fist Tower, and I think it's really important to acknowledge. This person is like always ghosting, so I'm just gonna leave and wait a second to queue into them. I think locations like Fisk Tower are really important for the game because without a location like Fisk Tower to occasionally make Arrow better, cards like Arrow would just remain unplayable. And it's also like Fist Tower also serves the important role of being the metagame saver of making sure that the movement deck doesn't just reign supreme. It keeps that S tier movement deck from running completely ramshot over the format. These are locations. Yes, the movement decks are /S tier. Or for sure not close. The free-to-play players get 2,000 gold a month. Does that include gold from ladder level? It does not. It includes the expected average gold from progressing up your collection track. It includes the 300 free gold in the season pass. I'm old enough to remember the Kotaku interview where they said Human Torch had the highest win rate of any card, and then I spent the next week killing Human Torch with Killmonger. The Kotaku article where they talked about, for fuck's sake, where they talked about Human Torch having the highest win rate is a great example of all data needs context, and that data is worthless without someone useful and good at breaking down what's relevant about it. Stature is great. She's the best new Series 5 card in a while. The only reason I'm not playing more Stature on stream is because I can't post too many Stature highlights on YouTube or people complain. So I have to make sure we have a backlog of Series 3 and Series 4 decks that people have access to. I posted a Stature highlight yesterday morning, so I probably won't post another one for another week and a half to 2 weeks. For the sake of metrics. We'll play with it some more on stream here, the in-between a little bit, but I also need to make sure I have content for other things. Is it dumb to stay in pool 2 for a bit if I'm not doing great and only ranked in the 30s? Well, if you're struggling to climb out of pool 2 or rank 30 while you're still keeping yourself in pool 2, holding your collection level down probably isn't going to fix the problems that you're having. What do you think of doing a video for the pool 4-5 as you did for pool 3, trying to anticipate the need of people who are complete for pool 3? You mean like a tier list? I post a series 4-5 tier list every month. I already did one for this month and I'll do another one next month. The weird interactions video actually performed very well in terms of metrics, and I will definitely be doing another one. I've just had a backlog. We had a lot of, I was gonna do it this week, but then we had a lot of game news with the patch drop, so it got getting pushed next week. I try to only publish at most 2 YouTube videos a day. I do a gameplay highlight every day, and then we do a non-gameplay video. What happened to make Leech more playable this week compared to last week? Well, the best decks from last week were Galactus and Deathwave, which were both soft to Leech. And then Thanos rose up as the kind of undisputed best Leech deck. I really need a copy of Carnage, chat. I'm afraid I'll start losing if I queue into Series 3 players. Listen, chat, being shitty at something is the first step towards being good at it. If you are afraid of failure, you will probably never accomplish anything meaningful in your short, pathetic life. Learn to love losing and learn to realize that the ladder points are made up and don't fucking matter. The sooner you learn to not give a shit about your ladder points, the happier you will be. That's lovely. Perfect, perfect. Oh, I forgot I was gonna put a Mysterio in the middle. That's probably fine. Try a bit of sugarcoating. You're in the wrong fucking Twitch channel if you're looking for someone to hold your hand and whisper sweet nothings into your ear. The only person that gets that for free is Christy, okay? Everybody else here gets the cold, blunt truth. I need to Killmonger this turn, right? It's unfortunate that we got waived. So I want the bar Sinister mostly clear for next turn. Although everything's going everywhere, so who cares? Alright, we need one open spot in the bar, chat. We think it's the absolute best pull 3 card to get first. Honestly, I think if you're looking to min-max your early Series 3 collection experience, I would actually recommend getting to like collection level 1,000 or so before you figure out exactly what you want to spend your tokens on. Arrow's fucked up. Picking up Arrow is not a terrible decision. But in general, past just Arrow is busted by Arrow, I would probably recommend waiting and see what else you get. Okay, so we have you, and we have you, and we have a dream. We're at 16 over here. 16 might beat whatever they lockjaw into. Copium. Doesn't the collector's token shop open at 1,000? It opens at 500. At collection level 1,000, your rate of Series 3 acquisition slows down a little bit to the final, like, 10 cards per month. So, from 500 to 1,000, you get like 25 Series 3 cards. So, seeing what you open organically and then fleshing out whatever cards you're missing that work well with those cards, I think is the ideal setup. Alright, so we need 16 to beat 1 pull on the left. Nailed it. A weird game.
Victory.
Alright, this is our last game with this deck. Give me 3 Jones boosters, games. I want a splitter and get my ink. Never lucky. Yes! My 360-second Storm booster. That's exactly like my 50th Jones booster. Alright, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're gonna play something else when you get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. What do I want to play? This actually felt pretty fine, chat. If you're looking for a Darkhawk deck. Nope, not that one. That one felt like this. Let's get rid of that one. That was over here. Hawk Destroy. This one felt pretty reasonable. I liked it. Do I do deck submissions anymore? It's been a hot second since we did deck submissions. Just because the metagame's kind of not been great for brewing. A lot of the time when we do deck submissions, people send me a bunch of decks that they're playing at their low MMR bracket, and then I just spend a half hour getting my shit pushed in the more competitive bracket. And it's just like not a very good experience for me, and it's not a very good viewer experience for people at home either. Can I fit any other Series 5 cards in here, chat? Just for the sake of the memes, are there any other Series 5 cards that fit in here? Oh, you know what? I have boosters to split this. I forgot about that. But we should put Thanos in. That's true. Actually, Thanos probably fits. I have now entered the ranks of the elite few who have played enough Century to have split it. Thanks for sticking on, Guest Gaming. Welcome back. Almost positive. Thanks for the 32 months. Yeah, I opened Venomized Nova and Dan Hip Ghost last night. So run it hot. Oh, that's true. Century is Series 4 now, so there's more people losing with him. Well, you know what? I think, hold on one second. I think I actually had another, one of these that I had enough boosters to split. Oh, Abomination. I got 10 Abomination boosters off the collection track. I think I have an infinite split on almost every card now, chat. We're getting there. A lot of these have infinite splits. They're just rolled over. These ones I don't yet. Namor is getting close. Helicarrier is getting close. Maybe we should play some MODOK and get some Helicarrier boosters. All right, I don't know that we're gonna play MODOK for a full hour. Oh, I'm out of credits. Never mind. But I could have boosters for later. All right, we're gonna play a couple of MODOK games. Because I would like some Helicarrier boosters. Cool Hand Sean, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. We need 5 Helicarrier boosties. No Morbius or Collector in our opener usually is bad news bears for this deck. Oh, I technically need Colleen Wing boosters. I got this variant for her. I have a split on the base art. I didn't have enough boosters to split this one. Oh! That's why we stopped playing the MODOK deck. I forgot. Remember when I said we weren't going to play the MODOK deck for a whole hour? Turns out it wasn't even going to be for a whole minute. I forgot. There was like a spot in my brain where I was like, it's been a while since we played the MODOK deck. That's why we stopped playing the MODOK deck. Right, got it. Got it. All right, let's do something else sweet. This one might also be a disaster, but this should be a disaster that's marginally better against Leech. Sorry, hold on. I need to get out ahead of this really quick. Jeff, can I replace X card I'm missing in this deck? Chat, this deck's probably a fucking dumpster fire. Regardless, replace whatever you want with whatever you want. Make yourself happy, okay? Find your joy. Collector here and Demon here. And then we're probably gonna beast these back to our hand, I'm thinking. Is Patriot viable in the current meta? I don't think so. I think all of the point slam decks that are just looking to put big numbers into play are unplayable into Shuri if you can't also fit Shang-Chi into them. The Shuri deck just goes so far over the top of what anything else is able to do. Is the opponent booster farming? I think the opponent's booster farming. I want to rock middle. No, I want to turn off Forebear, I think. Because I'm also forced to play to the Avengers compound on 5. Leech just does a drive-by at every off-meta deck. Yeah, most off-meta decks have a hard time with Leech. I think it's an accurate statement. Alright, so they potentially have a Shang, but they also potentially have a Moon Girl. You can do this, right? God, that demon looks so good. Hood split is just S tier. Cosmo be daddy. Once you get the very first level on your cards, upgrading them to uncommon, it really doesn't matter what you upgrade from there. Because outside of that first level, the ratio of credits to collection levels is the same across all of it. So just do what sparks your joy. We've got some free demons. I'm down 6 in both of these spots. They have Swarm, Apocalypse, and then probably Chavez. The swarms really complicate things is the issue. They discarded Moon Girl. They don't know we have Shang-Chi. There's permutations of this game that we win. Guess isn't one of them, unfortunately. Close. The Apocalypse could just play any of the paths here is the issue. Just one and 3 to get that right. In a pretty similar spot for all of them. Yeah, when I say so much booster farming, it just means they have a bunch of cards that are uncommons in play. I bought the Deadpool bundle, but I prefer Taco Deadpool chat, so we're playing with Taco Deadpool. Something that blows something up. Something that blows something up. Sure. Taco Hulk is in the game now, and he's been added to my list of cards that I am waiting on variants for. Or variants that I'm waiting on, I should say. So this is fun. We get to Deadpool into the Angela path and then Killmonger them and bring them back to our hand. Might be wrong to snap them here because it makes them leave. Yeah, probably supposed to just not press the button for the sake of content. Nova first does not power up the Deadpools. So I want to hold the Nova in case I draw Carnage next turn. Because next turn if I drew Carnage, I could go Nova, Deadpool, Deadpool, Carnage, clear them all out. Your cards from Killmonger get destroyed in the order in which they were played. So because these were played first, this happens first. Oh. C, thank you for the third of a year. Damn it, chat. Okay, we're done. We're done snapping with this deck. We're gonna keep playing it, but I am no longer pressing the button for the rest of the session. We're just gonna hemorrhage cubes, and I'm gonna try and be able to actually record some fucking games. I had a person comment that they were upset that I posted a highlight that I think had 2 or 3 turn 6 retreats when they retreated just because they were behind. And I had someone comment on the video that they didn't like when games end in retreats. And I was like, if most of your games aren't ending in retreats, it means that you and your opponent are both fucking up a good bit. Which is just the God's honest truth. God, this hand would be cracked if we'd have drawn... Deadpool. This had been Deadpool instead. What if I beast back the hood and then we try and play out Moon Girl copy the hoods? The demons a bunch, yeah? Sandman is still not a particularly competitive card. I want to play the demon out. Do I play the Nova? I need to eat these at some point. There are still a lot of people playing Sandman decks, even if Sandman is a little bit lagging, is an accurate statement. Okay, I think we do this, and then next turn we Moon Girl, copy the demons, and we go from there. We try and win the path with the demons and the Venom. I'll snap them. Or a Thanos deck, they probably leave, he says before getting Cosmo or Armored in the middle. Citadel could mess us up. Maybe. Could also mess them up, though. If the Citadel ends up, if the Plunder Castle ends up middle, we're in a good spot, right? Extra good spot. I said no more stamping. This game's not going to be a highlight. Shang cheat on the right? I guess they just have their final turn. Cheat up on. So they know we have 4 demons here now. So I have to imagine they're leaving.
Victory.
And this is where I would snap if I wasn't trying to make my opponent retreat because I need to record content. So, if I do this, it puts 4 demons in my hand. And then next turn, I draw up to a 7th card. And then I Killmonger, clear this. Deadpool comes back to my hand, still at 7. Would I rather have 4 Deadpools? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess that's probably better, huh? Yeah, it's probably better. It's definitely better content. Oh, but this is... I don't get to draw a card this turn now. Weird. Maybe I'm not supposed to play the Angela in the middle. We're just supposed to put all Deadpools there for if we draw Carnage. Although I guess if I draw like Carnage or Venom next turn, I'm gonna like stack Deadpools here and then Venom or Carnage. Venom loves to drink at the bar, champ. Oh, I don't need to play 2 Deadpools. Yeah, that's true.
Opponent snapped.
The actual fucked up part is if playing 2, so going back to it, obviously Reality Stone completely fucked us here with the Quantum Tunnel, but because Reality Stone was a potential, it was right to play 2 Deadpool Venoms here, because Reality Stone could have hit a variety of other things where this would have been, it would have been good to have 2 12-power Deadpools out of it, right? So, upon reflection, my choice was correct, but we hit bad RNG with the Reality Stone. So I actually wasn't thinking about that, but knowing that Reality Stone is a possibility, we should go Deadpool Venom here. We should stay and try and hit Shang-Chi. I don't think we win left or right or center. Hey, Fairly Guild, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Thanks for the sub gives, Prinkips. Listen, chat, some days you're the pigeons, other days you're the statue. You always want to play Nova before you play Deadpool, because that way Nova gets destroyed, Deadpool goes to 2 power, and then he doubles to 4. Hey, Brigips, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Skis, thank you for the prime. want to sequence here. I think it's Killmonger. I think it's Killmonger. We have like, there's so many permutations here. And notably here, I elected not to play into the Nexus because I want to not have priority here. So that way, if I do this and they leech me, Deadpool still has abilities in my hand. Is the ideal here. Or an Ox, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right. I don't have a window to Moon Girl here, which is a little sad, but we've got Venom and Deadpool and friends going. Okay, so we'll Shang-Chi into Deadpool, and then we'll lose to Reality Stone. Actually, am I supposed to Deadpool here to beat Reality Stone? That probably works most of the time, right? Yeah, we do get got by Arrow. It's a card they could have, for sure. I think we Deadpool left to beat Reality Stone, getting rid of the Nexus. Come take my cubes, Arrow. This is a Reality Stone snap, not an Arrow snap, Copium. Oh, they just also have Shang-Chi. Yep. Supposed to let the pre-roll and finish snap. Yeah, probably. That was 100% a, we played them 2 games in a row, and they waited until after we locked our plays in to snap us. And they Spider-Man'd before our play flipped up, right? Okay. Good stuff. Quality stuff. Playing a bunch of things that only have 7-8 power has been good lately. Yeah, I actually think that's one of the reasons why the Stature deck is good. Because the Stature deck is like Black Bolt and Stature are both like outside of Shang-Chi range. What's our sequencer like here? Do I want Angela? Do I want to go Angela into Collector Hood? Or do I want to go Collector into Hood Beast? I think I like Collector into Hood Beast. Is Bast a necessary card in this deck? No, I promise you, you will lose an incredible amount if you don't have Bast. just like if you do have Bast of Follow Your Heart. Thanks, Killu.
Opponent snapped.
Probably not a game that we're killmongering. Oh, super punished. Oh, we're getting Galactus. Oh, man. Man, it's been a tough day, chat. It's been a tough day.
Escaped.
Do I have a favorite Bast deck? I don't think there's any very good Bast decks into Legion, Sandman and stuff. The what's it called deck is pretty. The negative deck is my favorite Bast deck, but it's really hard for me to recommend it at this current point in time. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Should have picked the Bast up first. All right, I think we gotta pivot off this one. I was hoping to maybe try and record something, but I just can't recommend this archetype in good conscience. The honest destroy decks are just so bad. Could you ask me to show you a good negative deck, please? I highlighted my favorite negative deck on the YouTube channel last week, this week, within the last week. My thoughts on the Cerebro 3 Valkyrie deck. The Cerebro 3 Valkyrie deck looks like it should have all of the tools you want to be competitive in this format, but every time I try and play it, or watch anybody else play it. It just like comes up really short, really consistently. I want it to be good. I like Cerebrum. It feels like it's missing something. Even when you mix in the good tech cards like Leech and Shang-Chi and Valkyrie, it's just like, What would you substitute for Valkyrie and the Mr. Negative? I would substitute reading the pinned comment on the highlight video. I think this might just be a Soka to She-Hulk angle because of Jotunheim and Strange Academy. Okay, and we're gonna get to play Guess Where the Galactus is here in a second. Assuming the Cosmo doesn't get Dr. Octopus out of our hand. Maybe I'm just supposed to Cosmo middle preemptively, assuming they're gonna Doc Ock the Jotunheim. Oh, they're just a Sandman deck. Oh. Is this a Skull Taskmaster angle? Where am I putting the Skull though? Am I putting it on the left? It sucks that I can't play for all 3 locations. I might Red Skull Jotunheim. It means Taskmaster's one smaller, but I want to play for all 3 locations. Okay, and now I play 0 in the middle because it puts points there, and then it lets us soak up to 23 on the left, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Sandman decks continue to look embarrassing and underpowered. Maybe someone's going to figure... Maybe someone's going to figure it out that hasn't yet. But so far, I have yet to play with or against an Electro Sandman deck that feels competitive. Yes, I do not think Sandman is playable in decks that are ramping up to it. I think if there is a playable Sandman deck, it probably involves just playing it as a reasonable tech card on 5, not trying to use it to lock your opponent out, where you're like interested in just playing it in an honest manner. That makes sense. These games have been a little strange today. Could Sandman fit in the Electro Destroyer deck? I don't think the Electro Destroyer deck is very good because of this deck that we're currently playing. This current deck that we're playing makes numbers that are so big, it's basically pushed any other deck that isn't able to play Shang-Chi out of the format, because this deck is popular enough and you have to respect it enough that you just get rolled if you don't have a way to interact with it. Thank you, Snap, here before the Shuri flips up if you're playing for keeps. As is always the case, I am making content here, so we are not snapping. This deck doesn't want to play Sauron because you want to play Cosmo and Armor to have counterplay to their counterplay. We're just red skulling. And you can't play Cosmo and Armor if you're playing Sauron. I just can't believe like, it's unreal how easy, like, just putting up, like, yeah, this is deck chat. You're just like, do the thing, do the thing, do the thing.
Victory.
We lose the Shag left. Their left side is full, chat. Oh, they played Space Stone. Whatever. I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid of no Space Stone. There's also a lot of people that aren't playing Valky and Shang together in Thanos. They probably should be, but they're not all doing it. Ah, shit. Am I gonna have a 28 power Red Skull now? Ooh, Icebox. Never lucky. They have priority. They have priority. The problem with arrow chat is they could arrow us, right? Like, what if I do this and they arrow me as well? But I guess they don't have a She-Hulk, right? They didn't soak. So maybe we're fine. This is probably good because they didn't soak, right? I'm overthinking it. They arrow us anywhere, we're good. Yeah. Oh no! If you aren't playing this deck, you are working way harder than you need to be to ladder up. I honestly cannot believe this card has had its same text box since it released at the end of November. It is astounding. That was also another game that a 0 power arrow would have won. But don't worry, we nerfed Darkhawk. So, I think we actually snap here because our 5 cards are good and Subterranea happened. So if our opponent's hand isn't also good, they're going to be behind. Because on average, they're not drawing more actual cards. This is a snap based not only on the contents of our hand, but also just based on the fact that Subterranea flipped up. It's like a Soak on 3, She-Hulk on 4, Taskmaster on 5, Arrow or Captain Marvel on 6. Oh. How does this work? No, I should just do it here because it copies for 20. If this wasn't here, I'm pretty sure we would copy 15 off of this, right? After they merge? Oh, it's only copy 10. Interesting. But here we definitely get 20. So that's nice. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Listen, we're not gonna play this deck for a long time. I'm gonna get enough games so we can post a highlight with it, but if any of you are wondering, doesn't this look kind of simple and not very interesting? You are correct on both of those accounts. This deck lacks the interesting parts of Marvel Snap that make my brain feel happy on most occasions. Someone earlier had asked and I missed it. Do you have recommendation how to play Titania in this deck? Yeah, Titania is a turn 6 play or a play after 0. You don't play this card on curve. We do this into the Mojo world now, huh? Oh no! Oh no! Monka Cosmo! My opponent and I, chat. Just two massively brained intellectuals here doing combat. This game's probably gonna come down to who gets leveled on the Titania. Wait, what? Maybe they didn't realize she wasn't zeroed. Maybe they didn't realize she wasn't zeroed. Oh, I lose the middle because of... Okay, that makes sense. I lose the middle because of the red skull. I haven't played this mirror before. They win because of the red skull penalty. Got it. Yep, that makes sense. I mean, we didn't have any counterplay there. There was no agency other than retreating. Captain Marvel is currently being played in this deck because I'm playing the shitty, sweaty deck that I don't really want to play. So please afford me this one piece of joy. Okay? Just let me be happy, chat. On a less cheeky note, Captain Marvel is legitimately good against Arrow. Is a noteworthy thought. That being said, it puts the red skull on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Oh, plus 12? It'd be a damn fucking shame if that number was too small.
Victory.
I'm unfollowing. And the numbers are just way too big. They should probably... People keep asking me, Jeff, what do you think they should do to Shuri? Shuri should probably just become Big Forge. If you make Shuri give the card you play after her +5 attack, she actually gets better with something like Black Panther, which I think is who she's supposed to have synergy with, but she's just not quite as cracked with Red Skull, right? I think changing Shuri's cost would be awful and probably makes her unplayable. I think Shuri giving like +5 or 6 is still a reasonable playable card. I think if you wanted her to give more than +5, I would take away 1 or 2 points of attack. Having her give +5 means she's only 7 stats at face value, which is approximately how much you expect for on-rate 4 drops in an average situation, and you could still get more than +5 out of her by building around her. An average 4-drop is 6, a good 4-drop is 8 or 9. Yes, exactly. It's exactly that. This is the part of the stream where we have my short rant about pedantic nerds and the what about Mr. Negative. Chat, if I was the Marvel Snap developers, I would just pretend Mr. Negative doesn't exist, and then if at any point I made a change that made Mr. Negative too good, I'd fucking address it after the fact. But you can't, like, let your whole goddamn game be held hostage by a single card existing. Just, like, balance the game, pretend it's not there, and then if it ends up being a problem, fix it. Hey, look, chat, they upgraded my Red Skull. So, and my Titania. So I think this is one of the neat things about Captain Marvel here, is Captain Marvel with Shuri gets to get played into my armor path so they can't Shang-Chi me later. And then next turn, I get to Red Skull and Titania to try and play for these other paths along with Marvel still letting me play for these other paths. So the fact that she has this built-in protection here by playing to a path like this is huge. And they're retaining priority. So I get to throw 20 stats in the middle. We're going up to 25 here. So they have to beat 20 here while also beating 12 playing to both spots. Yeah, get out of my game. Arrow was spooky there. No, Captain Marvel beats Arrow, Dara. Arrow left loses to Captain Marvel. Which is another reason she's good. She beats Arrow. Just go for now. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Vision is not a good replacement for Captain Marvel. You just gotta play something else. Is that Dara or Dexter, though? We'll never know. This is Red Skull into Taskmaster Titania angle then, right? It's actually just unreal how much better this deck is than everything else I've played in Marvel Snap in the last fucking month. Maybe more. Like, it's like, I'm playing a different game than my opponents. Like, it's all right. I've got enough content and I'm pretty bored playing this. So, yeah, if you want to fuck people up, these 12 cards are great, I think. I'll have a highlight on it probably tomorrow morning on the YouTube channel will be this deck. Because, yeah, I'm going to hit an ad roll. And I think I got to go take a quick shower because I feel fucking dirty after that. BRB. I can't tell if asking for Shuri replacements is a joke anymore. Chat, the replacement for Shuri is asking the Marvel Snap Balance team to please do their job faster. What's the logic on Captain Marvel versus Doctor Doom here? Well, Captain Marvel plays to every location on the board with 12 power simultaneously, and she only costs 5, so you could play her with Titania or Zero on the last turn. Or you could replace her with 3,000 tokens. Yeah, that's an accurate take. All right. Let's play a deck the other kids can play with. How much stronger is this deck than the old Zabu Silver Surfer? So, actually, let's talk about this for a second. So, one of the reasons why I think this archetype is so boring to have be the best deck in Marvel Snap is because even though Silver Surfer and Zabu were really cracked in previous months, at least the Silver Surfer and Zabu decks had variety, right? Like, the variation for this deck list is like 3 or 4 cards, right? Like, the core of stuff you play here to be good and close to optimal is largely the same across everything. It's like, do you play Captain Marvel? Do you play Arnim Zola? Do you play Titania? Do you want both Cosmo and Armor? You do want Cosmo and Armor. Like, there's not a lot of variation in these decks. So, like, while Zabu and Surfer were definitely oppressive and deserved their nerf bat, like, at least when those cards were good, there were 10 different Surfer decks and there were 10 different Zabu decks. Whereas this is the Shuri deck. This is the good one. So, and again, before we move on from this, Sauron, chat, I have every card in Marvel Snap. This card makes this deck worse because this deck needs to play Armor and needs to play Cosmo to be extra competitive into Shang-Chi that's in everybody's deck right now. And you can't play Sauron and these cards that protect your stuff from the counterplay. And honestly, part of this deck's strength also goes back to the fact that these incredibly strong tech cards also have on-rate stat lines. Like, why does one of the best cards in the game have 3 power for 3 energy? Like, completely ignoring its effect, just like the fact that you get a reasonable stat line on top of it all to boot is just like a real head scratcher to me from a balance perspective. If you're missing Titania in that deck, you can play Rocket Raccoon. God of Roar, thank you for the 5 months. We had a few resubs where I stepped away a second ago too. Big Dan Chaos, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Senaru with the 1/4 of a year, and Big Willie with the 1/3 of a year. Just Zoe for now with the 1/4 of a year. Oh, Big Willie's message says Galactus rules. All right, I gotta tell the booger story when someone says Galactus rules, chat. Apologies to people that have heard this. So I was buckling my toddler in to take her to daycare last week, and she was picking her nose. And I said, don't pick your nose, it's gross. And she looked me dead in the eye and goes, but boogers are yummy. And like, I would disagree with her. I think boogers are in fact not yummy. But you know what? It's her prerogative to think her boogers are yummy. Just like it's your prerogative at home to think Galactus rules or is fun or is interesting. And I'm not here to like tell you what to enjoy, but I am going to sit over here and feel differently about it. Perny Winky, thank you for the prime. All right, let's play some of this Dino deck. This deck is basically just speaking of tech cards, chat. Speaking of tech cards, this deck is actually just all the good tech cards in Marvel Snap right now, and then like Devil, Dino, and stuff that puts cards in our hand, which I think sounds fun and reasonable. Someone posted this in our subscriber Discord server last night. I was like, yeah, this looks reasonable. It's all Series 3. Let's give it a try. And if you're someone that supports my stuff, you're a member of the community, and you're not in the subs Discord server, you be sure to pop on in there. We've got very active channels for Marvel Snap, games in general, politics, sports, life, food, lots of great stuff. Be sure to hop on in and check it out sometime. Anta Brave, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Normally I'd like to hold Wanda to see what this is, but fuck New York. We're gonna get rid of that on curve. You think buying Thanos in the token shop is a waste if you don't have Lockjaw or Quinjet? I mean, if you don't have Lockjaw or Quinjet, you're probably pretty far off of having enough collector's tokens for Thanos, right? So by the time you get enough collector's tokens for Thanos, you'll probably have those cards. Do I believe in magic in this young girl's heart, chat? Is there a turn 7? Is there a turn 7 this game? Our deck goes pretty big. Magic's probably fine. All right, that's Shang Cheezerson. I think it's just Dino, because I don't want a Wong. This could be a Wong, Wong the Doctor Doom angle. Okay, so they didn't Shuri, and I can't Shang-Chi Red Skull. arrow left to try and take their Taskmaster over here. The question is, can I win middle? Because we're gonna lose the right. I'm losing cards out of my hand. This is -2 for us, -3 for them. I'll stay for a cube. We're probably dead though. I guess they have priority. And they play another 1-drop here. We win. Sick. Oh, that's the good stuff. Nice. Do I have multiple Snap accounts or just the one? I can't afford a second Snap account yet. My wife would leave me. Did I get the Scarlet Witch, Vision, Electro Durables? I did not. I wasn't a huge fan of a lot of the cosmetics. And I already have a good Scarlet Witch. I think all these locations are okay for us. And when that's the case, I like playing Scarlet Witch just on curve into the face down location. Jargon clarification, because sometimes people ask newer to card games. When I say I'm playing something on curve, it just means I'm spending my resources for the turn and putting stats into play. Ooh, Wonder Castle's nice for us. I think we're just vibing on the Killmonger here. We can get more stones out of them. Oh, they're gonna get to move the monster into the Plunder Castle. That was real good for them. Yeah, my Shang-Chi's worse now. Rough. Yeah, honestly, someone said Cosmo meant to shut down Leech. That's probably a good play this turn. They have extra energy from Time Stone. Out of curiosity, are you a large sea mammal in Genshin Impact? So, when you talk about being a large sea creature in a game like Marvel Snap, you have to realize it's an entirely different classification than being a large sea creature inside of a game like Genshin Impact. Like, I've spent $4,000 total on Marvel Snap in about a year. People that are large sea creatures in Genshin Impact spend $4,000 plus per month. I think the rough math on getting C6 on a new Genshin character is like $2,000, right? Is that accurate? Or there was an article someone referenced me at some point. I think $2,000's the ballpark to get C6 on a character, like $2,000 to $3,000. Yeah, okay. If you're lucky, it's $2,000. Yeah, so like, I play Genshin because it's a fun story game. And I spend a little bit of money, but I am not a large sea creature in Genshin. My Genshin budget is roughly $50 to $100 a month, depending on how much I'm playing and if there's something I want. Yes, that's true, and that's even before you consider weapon banners. That's a lot, though. as an upper middle class American spending $100 a month on my entertainment budget really isn't that much compared to most other people I know. And I understand that that's an incredible position of privilege, but like, you know, I don't know. Even people that aren't upper middle class probably spend $100 some months on entertainment. And if most of my entertainment comes from Genshin Impact in a month outside of work and I want to spend $100 on it, like, spend your money where you spend your time, chat. I don't know. When I was back during undergrad, I knew guys that would like go out and spend a few $100s in the bar on the weekend, but they'd look at me sideways for spending money on my video games. Yeah, no joke, Bootman. Genshin Impact is incredibly popular because it's just a genuinely good game. I put off trying it for a while because of all of the memes around it, but it's just like, you know, hashtag not sponsored, but Genshin it could be. Please give me money. Dear Genshin, I promise if you give me money, I will give most of it back to you. I think we're Scarlet Witching the Warrior Falls here, obviously. The question is, am I cabling the super flow or not? I'm gonna cable the Warrior Falls and take the extra energy again next turn. Well, shit. Oh no! I have to give them Dr. Doom or Shang-Chi? I think we're dead, chat. Wanda! The worst case scenario to C6 a 5-star character during their banner is just under $5,000. Yeah. Ugh. What was it? The biggest I've whaled in Genshin is I have a C2 Raiden Shogun and a Enter appropriate weapon. Or featured weapon or whatever they call it. We spent a little bit of money on that banner. Someone said, why not stream Genshin? I did a little bit of Genshin in the past before Marvel Snap stuff took up and the metrics just aren't very good. So I mostly play it off stream. My wife and I do co-op. Do co-op stuff together. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like, and that, honestly, that's a lesson that's applicable to Snap too, is like, you really can't play games like Marvel Snap and Genshin Impact reasonably unless you're really wealthy, if you're not going to be able to be happy not having everything. Learning to be happy with the things that you have and finding joy in them is a good lesson not only for mobile games, but life in general, chat. If I play Agent Coulson, I don't get to draw a card next turn. I think that's probably fine, though. I'm sad because I don't own every car IRL in every color. It's a hard knock life. This is Galactus, right? Meaning we have to hope that they don't pull Arrow. So we're either getting leeched or we're getting, oh god, they're gonna Doc-Ock the Modoc. Oh. Okay, so they're not Galactus. Every time one of these ramp decks is not Galactus, it makes me so incredibly happy. It's just like, yes, this is great for me. Thank you for not being Galactus. Thanks, Flip. That is a Dr. Doom. So then the real question is, can we beat an Odin on the right? I don't think we can, right? They're gonna go to +8 over there. They're adding 5 everywhere else. Need another large stat line here. They're gaining enough stats that I can't Shang-Chi the stats that they're making. Arrow doesn't do anything, I don't have priority. Even if I did have priority, it doesn't do anything. I still lose wherever I arrow to.
Escaped.
Again, not only did we not have priority to arrow Odin there, it also didn't win the game. So they're Surfer negative, which honestly is probably a bad matchup for us. Well, I guess I get to go Devil Dino into the cloning vets.
Opponent snapped.
All right, let's see if we can figure out where their Surfer is going, huh? I'm guessing it's on the right. Oh, Wongers!
Victory.
Playing this deck, chat, makes me want to make bad decisions. It makes me want to make bad decisions. I might have pinned it to enable myself to make a bad decision, but we've held strong so far. Chat, those are $100 variants. More than $100? It's like $150 or $200 variant. $100 in gold is like 2,500 tokens. Yeah, it's like a $200 variant. Is the Pro Bundle worth it? The Pro Bundle is better than buying gold directly, but it's worse than buying any of the bundles like Positively Charged or Deadpool or any of the ones in March. So if you're going to get all of those things and want to spend more past that, then you get the Pro Bundle. But I would budget getting all of those other things first. And if you haven't seen the breakdown of what's coming up in the March bundles, there's a post of that up on the YouTube channel. Lost a bunch of cubes wanting to use my Deadpool bundle variant. So many cubes. We lost like 30 cubes playing Deadpool earlier on stream too, I feel you.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
0% to beat Deathwave there, chat. We're leaving. Yeah, I'm hoping that Nimrod next month makes Honest Destroy decks better. We'll see, though. Hey, Glucurine, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Afternoon. I'm so sick of error. You're not alone. We see and hear you, friend.
Opponent snapped.
If Cosmo into Doom or Devil or Arrow, feels like we're in an okay spot here. Chill for now. Gotta hear you, little green fuck. Huh? Over this one's here. There's not much energy they leave up. Shang-Chi could also win some other games, but there's a lot of permutations the way this plays out. We lose the tiebreaker if they soak and we arrow left. Because Agent Coulson dies to Warrior Falls. So we're 12-12 and they'll be 11-7 and we're only 5-3. And they like play a couple of cards and only soak a little bit. Arrow left could win it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Best card in Marvel Snap chat. Lovely, lovely. Show me your secrets. What an ugly secret, chat. And I preferred that one stay buried deep, dark, and away somewhere. I have priority here. I'm gonna try and Cosmo and snipe a discard card in the middle. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. Damn it, Wanda. Oh. Interesting.
Enough said, Barber.
Yeah, I assume they just have Chavez, and we lose to Chavez, right, huh?
Escaped.
Am I eating? My wife got sandwiches for lunch. Oh, that's nice, chat. I just got an email that my daycare costs are going up next month. They were already pretty affordable, so they could probably stand to go up a little bit. This is one of my teach other people who live in first world countries how shitty many parts of America are. My new per month rate for my one toddler in daycare will be increasing to just under 1,400 USD per month. And you should also know that I live in a mid-sized town in the United States, which means that my daycare costs are lower than people who live in a lot of major cities in the United States. $40K a year for daycare is normal here. Yep. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. Maybe? Nope. Sorry, we didn't have any lines to beat them. Beat them playing again. Did we? Did Shang-Chi beat them? No, my arrow flipped up first, right? I had priority. Hey, Clue Crew, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. That'll go directly into the daycare bin. The maximum limit they're allowed to charge in Norway is $320 per month. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most other first world countries understand that children are a benefit to society, so thus society should help foot the bill for making sure children become adults so society continues. Thoughts on Cable versus Sentinel versus Maria Hill? I think I like Cable the best for that slot. I don't think this deck has a hard time keeping its hand very full, so Sentinel's definitely not one I want, but Maria Hill might be okay. It's probably worth testing. I want to just put some stats in the Nexus, huh? Red Skull Daredevil. I'm 42, on the cusp of millennialism. I only felt comfortable enough financially to have kids 4 years ago. Yep. Yep. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, retreat later, gamers. Retreat later, gamers. Is it your kids to daycare or a Montessori? Just a daycare. My older ones go to public school. That reminds me, all the boomers in the area where I live voted no on a referendum to give the schools extra funding, so they're cutting a bunch of extracurriculars here, starting in the fall. I'm a Shang-Chi deck, so I don't think we want to armor Shuri's Lab, so I want the flexibility to blow that up later. Bot, dippy-dot, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. So, I think I'm just taking a pass here and see what we draw if they're Sentinel. We drew their leech. I feel like I should leech them on principle. They're probably a Galactus player, yeah. I don't have priority, so I can't dare them, so leeching's the next best thing. They thought Sandman was good here? I mean, I guess I played Quinjet. Like, I'm gonna play Devil Dino in the mid, and then we'll play Dr. Doom on the left, and we'll probably win the game. That's true, they probably thought we were Thanos, is a good take. You have no power here. That's the 5-head play. I don't have kids, but I always vote for increases for the local school because it's good for my home value to be near a good school. Yep. Yep. This has been our latest lesson in Sandman continues to look embarrassing and unplayable. Dropped from 93 to 88, playing not Shuri. Shot back up to 90 within 45 minutes of the super balanced deck you showcased. If you missed us playing the best Shuri deck that exists, we played that earlier today, but I got kind of bored, so we stopped. There'll be a highlight of it tomorrow morning on my YouTube channel. And we are very much living in a haves and have-nots meta up to Summit. If you do not have Thanos or you do not have Shuri, you should basically just do your dailies and log out. Locations are both fine. We'll Scarlet Witch the random one. Fucking Wanda, chip. Housing prices are another thing in America. Yeah, they wanted to put, so there was previously a cornfield behind my house, and when they wanted to rezone it for residential, there was a group of boomers in my neighborhood that went door to door trying to get people to sign a petition for that to not happen.
Wind, aid my hand.
What was their argument? It would make their property values go down, having more houses behind us. Good God. All right, well, they can have their cube chat. We're done here. Well, I guess I have Shang-Chi. Does Shang-Chi mean we stay? Maybe Shang-Chi means we stay. They're snapping me. Does Shang-Chi mean we stay, chat? I'm only gonna have 10 power in the middle is the problem. I think we leave.
Escape.
For what it's worth, the boomers in my neighborhood failed, and they have dug up half the cornfield behind my house and will be putting houses in there at some point this summer, I imagine. Afternoon, aha. If you're in the subs Discord, aha, we have a Genshin thread off of Gaming General that's pretty active. You should pop that in. Time to become neighbors with Jeff. Listen, chat, if you're someone that can work remotely, I would 10 out of 10 recommend mid-sized town living. Even after the housing market went really crazy, and then settled back down, like houses in my neighborhood that are like 3,000 square feet are like, we're still like under 400 grand. And like my wife and I, when we bought just before everything went nuts, what was it? We paid just under 300,000. Our deck's not great into Shuri's lab, and if there's a turn 7, New York bothers me less, so I think we magic that one. Do I have a lot of homes where I live? Yeah, I live in a mid-sized town. My town has 100,000 people that live in it. My backyard was a cornfield, but that's because I lived on the very outskirts of the town. Like I have a fiber internet connection. There are a lot of amenities where I live. Google Bloomington Normal, Illinois. It is a very decent sized town. My wife and I were looking to move back to the Bay Area. We were outbid on a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,800 square foot. The winning bid was $2.1 million. Yeah, that down payment is more than what my house costs. actually insane. How close am I to a major city? I am 2.5 hours from Chicago, St. Louis, and Indianapolis. I'm gonna choose violence, chat. I'm gonna choose violence. I'm gonna choose violence. No! The jukes! The jukes, chat! They got us. We went for the content play and paid with our cubes. Rip. That was like a Matrix dodge of the Shang-Chi, yeah, exactly. Anything of Iceman and the Shuri deck over Titania? I think Titania is very good and I would not cut her. She is an excellent turn 6 play. Our opponent's a real swell human being. At least we know this one's not coming out to get us, huh? I'm gonna do this so that way I can Shang-Chi their Lockjaw Path next turn if I want to. I think we're dead. How did I choose the city where I live? Just happenstance. I came here for grad school, and then my wife got a job, so we stayed. I also didn't grow up particularly far from here. I grew up in the Chicago suburbs, so it's only about 2 hours from there. You gotta remember, chat, geography is destiny. Most people will live a majority of their lives and die within like 100 miles of where they're born. Or some silly metric like that. It's not particularly far. Which is why all that bullshit about bootstraps and working hard and stuff like that, like, you can do that to a degree, but geography and your starting status mean a lot. I mean, what's a small loan of $100,000 from your parents? Florida. Florida. All right, I'm going to move on from the topic of geography and Florida before I ramble and stuff. Let's try and focus on the games. I want to get like one more one more game in for a highlight with this one, I think. I think if we were playing for keeps here, we would snap the Killmonger into the sunspot, but as is, I'm just going to go ahead and... maybe we just play the armor on Curb, actually, and wait and see if this is bad for us or not. There's a world where we wand to Limbo. Well... sure. And Cable is a good / decent card. I think decent is a good descriptor of Cable. That was their play? They should have just passed and soaked the energy into Sunspot, right? Do that next turn? This is definitely a mistake with their Sunspot on board. We're gonna Killmonger them, so, like, it doesn't really end up mattering, but they don't know that. Or do they? Or do they? Let's get a Shang-Chi over here, I think. Clean him up. I don't think they're Galactus. Obviously, like, anything could happen, but like they would have done that with Project Pegasus, right? Usually She-Hulk doesn't play Galactus. Why play Killmonger over Elektra? Elektra does something similar a lot of the time. Kinda. Killmonger is really much better against the Thanos deck. Think this is my best shot to win. If they have their thing now, they have their thing now. I didn't realize they were Shuri when they played the She-Hulk, which is on me. Want a Cosmo middle to prevent Taskmaster. I don't know that I want to play a guessing game with Taskmaster. The Quinjet is worth more tiebreaker on the right, but yeah, maybe I'm supposed to play it mid for more stats there. I don't know. If they have Taskmaster here, we're just dead. I guess, more specifically, if they have Taskmaster and they play it. Because it does look like there's going to be another turn. Your friend thinks Elektra is underrated. Elektra is appropriately rated. Killmonger is just very good. How long is the pre-roll at? About that long. That's fine. I mean, their deck is much better than ours, and I burned my Shang-Chi early, not recognizing what deck they were playing. That's on me. You generally speaking, don't beat their deck without being able to Shang-Chi or Valkyrie, one of their things. I think we just... were gonna play rocks there if they didn't do anything. Valka Red Skull prayer to Taskmaster, so Taskmaster become 3 as well. It does. This is your reminder that your 1 o'clock shop is rolled over. If you're waiting for a certain thing and checking it every login, go ahead and check it now. I've got nothing to look for until we get another new card here next week. The only Series 5 card other than Thanos and Galactus that is currently good is Stature. And she's definitely a cut below Thanos and Galactus. They've basically been releasing mono bad cards for like the last 2 months. For all the complaining about Series 5 cards being busted, almost every release they've done has been bad. Zabu wasn't a direct... I forget that Zabu's technically a Series 5 card. Zabu wasn't a Series 5 release, to be pedantic for a moment. He was a Season Pass card. Take a peek about what they got going on in hand. Thoughts about Hitmonkey. I actually just posted a video covering my thoughts on all of the upcoming March and April card releases. And check it out on the YouTube channel. I believe it was scheduled to post at 1 o'clock Central. Am I remembering correctly? I am remembering correctly. Look at that. I think the strength of Thanos currently is a mix of the power of the actual card as well as the metagame. I think a significant part of Thanos' current strength is related to the fact that he is the best leech deck you can play right now in Marvel Snap. What do you think are the next drops to Series 3? The next drop to Series 3 will be M'Baku, Atuma, and Orca. Shang-Chi not looking great on this board. What about Series 4? All of the January cards that drop for Series 4. The cards will just drop series in order now, chat, of release. I want to share something for the people that are newer to card games. Someone just said they took our $10 for Zabu and then they nerfed it afterwards after we paid for it. This is a price graph of Mox Opal. Can you spot on the price graph when Wizards of the Coast banned Mox Opal? Can you spot on the chart when Wizard banned this card that you had to have 4 of? It was around here, I'd wager, right? And it's actually creeping back up here. But like, just the idea that like they changed a card that's still very fucking playable, by the way. I posted a Zabu highlight this morning, and we played a couple of different Zabu decks almost every day on stream. And they didn't even make your card unplayable. They just made it reasonable and playable instead of cracked in fucking half. And like, the alternative is what? You just never balance a card until it's Series 3? Like, that's so silly. I love the current design on Zabu. I think it's phenomenal. It's a decent one for Wanda. I think Zabu's much cooler and interesting now. Yeah, the game... The game sucks when it's pay to win, but also you can't ever nerf a card because someone spent money on it. Like, pick a lane. Yes, Zabu is the epitome of a side grade. It is very much a card that is worse in some spots and better in others, and is just different to build around in general. Opinion on the Surfer change. It feels like they might have overshot on the Surfer change. That card really just doesn't see any play anymore, huh? Well, shit. As I think I'm arrowing into Doctor Doom, but now they have She-Hulk and stuff. Actually, our Doctor Doom beats She-Hulk plus Arrow here, right? So what is this? That does not do it, friendo. I was not expecting just Infinite. They must have been like a hella deck with a bad draw, huh? I feel like Surfer not seeing any play is less about Surfer itself and more about Shuri and Galactus crushing Surfer. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that to a degree. Surfer not seeing a ton of play is definitely symptomatic of the format as a whole, not just the change that it actually received, is a good take. Apparently, I messed up my editing last night, and someone just commented that one of my clips in my video is in there twice. That's funny. It's already live, so people will just have to deal, but that's the first time I've done that before. That's what I get for finishing my editing at 1 in the morning. Cable or rock. I think we're just playing arrow for stats here, but I think we're likely retreating here. I think of this deck so far, it's okay. This deck is basically a, hey, are my tech cards going to be good? If they are, we win. If they don't, we flounder around a little bit. We definitely have a lower raw power level than other decks in the format for the sake of hoping our interaction hits. That's why you should have a video editor. I mean, to be fair, if I had recorded my stuff last night and shipped it off to a video editor, it probably wouldn't be posted till next week, which is part of the reason, like, not even just paying for a video editor, but like, it would make all my timelines slower. Zabu Wave, eh? How often do I hit the daily booster cap? Only when I do really long streams, so not super often. You have to play for like 10 or 11 hours to hit the booster cap. It is not a little bit. I'm gonna wave here actually and save Coulson for after we dino potentially. Although I guess the Mindscape is here too. This might actually just be a wave into Doom and like play our big cards out before the Mindscape. Yeah, okay, so we Doom this turn, and then we get to Shang-Chi, whatever they play out with the Shuri. And then we hope that whatever they give us beats the arrow in our hand. You have to change your text box, Invader. You change her to be like Big Forge and give a flat bonus. The board is very safe. Very, very safe. You should spend your tokens on whatever cards would make you happy to play with. Good job, Shauna. Nailed it. Okay, and then we arrow here, and we Shang-Chi them next turn. The problem here is we still just died a Taskmaster, right? Taskmaster plus a 1-drop beats us. Yeah.
Escaped.
Alright, looks like it's time for our top of the hour ad break. Non-subs, I'll see you in a minute. We're gonna play a different a different deck when we get back, I think. Pin a comment on the video saying, yes, I'm aware that the Hitmonkey thing isn't there twice. The real question is, did I forget something? Did something else get left out? F the Shark, Stager. No, it looks like it's all in there. Weird. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how it's the exact same thing twice. Is my script messed up? Oh yeah, it totally did. It totally has number 6 in there twice. For people, I've showed this on screen before, but a lot of my video editing is automated, and this is my script that I fed last night's video into to glue the pieces together, or that I recorded a bunch. And yeah, game 6 is here twice. That's the Hitmonkey game. So the script just did what the human told it to do, and it turns out the human was tired and flawed. Toshiro, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. In a former life, before I was a content producer, I did process automation for a Fortune 50 company, among other software stuff. Does the script take clips from my Twitch channel? Kind of. I record a local file over the course of my stream while we're playing, and I like make notes of which timestamps games are at, and then I pull the games out, I cut them up and glue them together using FFmpeg. Stefflo, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. So the big thing my video editing process gets rid of is I don't actually have to reprocess any of the video files, which saves me a lot of computational time. I just cut up the local file, record an intro, and then glue it all together using FFmpeg concat. So we don't have to sit there and wait for the computer to actually process it. All right, seems pretty solid. What's the best deck for climbing for someone who doesn't own Shuri, Galactus, or Thanos? Playing a different game for a little while. We're just like moon girling into a bunch of Darkhawks, right? How long do you usually have to edit for? It usually takes me about somewhere between 20 and 40 minutes to put together everything for one of my daily gameplay videos. And that includes recording the intro and stuff. At the lower MMRs, you don't need your the top deck, so you should follow your heart. Find your joy. I'm gonna play Darkhawk here, because this way if Mystique comes into play off of Grand Central, we get to copy it. That being said, talking about just point slam decks, I shouldn't have played this. Either that or we need to put Shang-Chi in it. This is just another one of those decks that was like an okay point slam deck before Shuri existed, but post Shuri it's just not competitive without Shang-Chi. Oh, I have Shang-Chi, maybe we're fine. I forgot Past Jeff put Shang-Chi in here. See chat, Past Jeff knew what he was doing. He was like, yeah, fuck the Shuri deck, we need Shang-Chi. Hey look, it's the Mystique I played around putting into play. Alright, that was not the Shang-Chi I wanted for Christmas. That being said, we might actually still win here, huh? Are we gonna beat them? Are we gonna point slam them, chat? This is plus 10 here. No, this is plus 12 here. Up to 38 and minus 3 for them. And then we play this here. And then we die to arrow. Okay. Yeah, everything's coming together, chat. Have an outside shot to actually beat them in terms of raw points. Still dead to arrow. Yep. Fun. Fun. Didn't matter even if we had the Shang-Chi. Yeah, the new emotes turned out great. Our artist is wonderful. She's done an excellent job. Last night, someone on Dara's channel was saying Arrow is fine, and Dara asked them what rank they were, and they said 45. Yeah! You wouldn't believe the number of people who are hard stuck that try and tell people that play the game 40 hours a week at a high level that they don't know what's up. It's like one of those like big eye rolly moments. The person who called me a scrub last night in Dara's stream was already banned from my channel when I went to go ban them after the fact, believe it or not. Anytime I have a negative interaction with someone else on Twitch, I make sure they're banned in my channel, and most of the time they are. But just on the off chance that they're not, we ban them after the fact just to make things sort themselves out. We just arrow here and then we win the tiebreaker, right? Yeah. Only scrubs ban, you gotta confront them even if they're ignorant. Spoken exactly like a mouth-breathing motherfucker on the internet who's never sat in front of an audience of more than 2 or 3 people. Do you have any idea how many stupid, ignorant people are on the internet? It's not my fucking job to fix people. It is not my duty to make sure people are informed. My time is super valuable. I work 60 to 80 hours a week most weeks and have 3 kids and stuff I like to do with my family on top of that, right? Like, I ain't got time to fix the amount of stupid that exists in the world. Ain't nobody paying me for it. I ain't gotta do it. Correct, that's it too. Most of the people you run into online aren't even looking to be informed, chat. They're just... when people talk about, like, oh, you should give them a chance, it's like, they're not going into anything with an open mind. Most people talking about things on the internet are trying to win a fight. They're not trying to, like, have a discussion. Hard part of being a professional streamer is the onslaught of toxicity and dumb stuff that comes with being on the internet, dude. The one thing that happens very frequently that I don't know that I'll ever fully get used to is the number of people who pretend you say something that you didn't say, and then they get mad at you for the thing that you said in their head that you didn't actually say out loud. It's like, how am I supposed to account for the thing I didn't actually say, but you feel I implied? Especially when you're in a setting where, especially when it's in a setting where, you know, there's no body language or other things like that you can infer those types of things from. Step 1, misinterpret the message. Step 2, argue it. Yeah, exactly. We just play Hawk here. Yeah, that's the go-to. You can say I like pancakes and people will be like, so why do you hate waffles? And it's just like, yep. I think 19 probably wins the middle. Although they did soak, so we could get like She-Hulk and friends here potentially. Keeping your mouth shut is free 99, yep. Okay. This build of Darkhawk is not good anymore. But if you're someone out there looking for a Darkhawk deck, hey, what's going on, Purple In? Pokemon Unite shout out. We played, where is it? We played this earlier today. I don't know if I'm gonna play it again. I have some other decks I want to try, but if you want to screenshot this, there'll be a highlight with this up on the channel over the weekend or next week. I forget exactly what my backlog of highlights look like. This has definitely felt like the best Darkhawk deck I've played so far. Just like got good interactive bits and like a good plan with the destroy sub theme and like storm and stuff. This felt worse. Hey, Macbeth, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Jaffafa. This deck was good for a hot second. Is there any chance this is playable? This is just another point slammy deck that can't beat Shuri, right? We can put Shang in over Khazar. Yeah, it's probably fine. You'll probably win your non-Shuri games. I need 11 more Shauna boosters, chat. I haven't played with my Sentry since we split him. All right, indulge me indulge me in my deck list here for a moment, if you would. How does the token shop look for someone that has all the cards? You just have the rotating variants in there. Well, that's not great for us. I think when we have Sentry in the opener and we don't have a Viper teed up, we prioritize playing into the right side. So that way we can fill it before Sentry pops this thing over. Alright, I'm gonna take a mulligan on these locations.
Escaped.
So the best use of Gold Lord bio is to buy the time rotating bundles that come up periodically. So once you hit collection level 500, you'll start getting bundles that have a currency called Collector's Token, so saving your gold for that is most ideal. After the bundles, spending it on missions is fine, but if you're someone that's not spending a lot or you're free to play, saving your gold for the bundles is most ideal. There's going to be a bunch of good ones in March. Yes, the feature locations this month have mostly been good. We agree with that. I'm gonna work on filling up the right side here. So if we draw Sentry, if we fill the right side, Sentry doesn't have anywhere to generate his abomination. All right. Orders heard loud and clear. Right side filled. Okay, glad we played two things out this turn.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me. Okay. Think we Khazar? Do I Khazar here? I think so. I think so. They're playing Killmonger in their Sandman deck. Oof. Alright, Shauna beats Dr. Doom, I believe. I believe, chat. Shauna beats Dr. Doom. No! Wait, can we win? Give me a good one on the left. On the right, on the right, on the right! Damn it! You've gotta be kidding me. Man, that's so fucking unlucky. We were a huge favorite to win there. There are so few 1-power 1-drops. There are so few 1-power 1-drops. It's like Elektra, Hawkeye, Hood, Nova, Ant-Man. I believe we're like a 70-ish% favorite to get 2+ there. Kind Fiend, thank you for the 27 months. Squirrel Girl in any of the locations would have won us the game. We've angered Shauna by not playing her enough lately. We're trying to get her enough boosters, chat. We're trying. Okay, we have Valk to go with Sentry here. So I can... So they have a Blue Marvel or a Valk. I need Khazar in play to break Valk symmetry on the right. Oh, they have a Dark Hawk? Okay, so we're losing the right. So, Valk does not disable ongoing effects. So, Darkhawk would beat us here even if we Valk and make these bigger. That. We win? Puppy? Animated. That is a Dan Hip Ghost. Alright, no Viper, no Valkyrie in sight. Let's get filling on the right over here, since we have the Sentry. What level do I unlock the bundles you were mentioning earlier? They get unlocked at collection level 500 when you get access to the token shop, Losto. Oh no! I was gonna gamble on Century into here. I can't in good conscience anymore. Let's just turn off the super flow for both sides. They're leaving. Weird. They wanted to carnage the right. Yeah, they probably did want to carnage. But it also playing some kind of zoo deck, it looks like. They Deadpooled into a full path.
Victory.
I don't know what they're doing. No, this is a human. Bots don't concede like this shit. Bots also play better decks than that typically. I think I can count on one hand the number of bots I have played against post Infinite or post rank 80 even. It's not a lot. Yeah, maybe a one cost quest gamer. All right, with the rocks in our deck especially, I think we start filling up the right side here so Sentry can play out. I would not like to soar on my ongoing cards. Thank you very much.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We start putting Vibranium in my deck. I'd rather draw Vibranium than these other rocks, and these rocks have stats on them, so. Is Sentry the worst card of the game, or at least Series 4 or 5? Maybe? No, Shadow King. Shadow King's a Series 5 card. Don't let Shadow King off the hook now, shit. Nice, high voltage, congrats. Sentry is worse than Ghost. Listen, chat, there are a lot of terrible cards in Marvel Snap. Especially in the higher series.
Victory.
It's shorter. It's a much shorter list to list the good Series 4 and 5 cards at the moment. Especially the good Series 5 cards. The good Series 5 cards at the moment is like Stature, Galactus, Thanos, right? There's 3. And even Stature's up in the air still currently. I'm optimistic that she's gonna be playable, but the details definitely still need to be worked out there. Like tier list was Thanos, Galactus, sure. Yeah, sure he's, if you're counting Series 4 cards, sure he's in a league of her own for sure. League of her own. Alright, so we're hoping to draw Valkyrie with the Nexus here. We'd like to like armor Ant-Man into Valkyrie in the middle, ideally. Sauron is an amazing Series 5. Sauron isn't playable in his own deck. The optimal Red Skull deck does not play Sauron. Sentry could probably stand to be as much as a, God, 10? 11? 10 or 11, I think, is probably where you could put him. 11? You think he can go as high as 11?
Spider-Man here.
Oh my gosh, should we get him? I'm so glad. I almost didn't play the demon there. I almost waited. Empire lands in the center.
Victory.
Ever played any miniature games? I played Warhammer Fantasy back in the day, but it's just too time-consuming and expensive of a hobby to keep up with. No Valk or Viper in sight. Let's start filling the right. Oh, just get crunched by that one. Our deck is very bad to Shuri's Lab. Well? If the hobby was expensive for Jeff, who's played Magic for this long, the miniatures must have been made of gold. How does Ghost feel? Not great, boss. Not great. So 8-9 over here. Hey, Corrosion, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. You have to paint them with gold yourself. I'll play one or two more with this. This deck's probably more meme than dream. I just wanted some Shauna boosters that we seem incapable of acquiring. Okay. We have Ghost, and we have Valk to try and win Baxter building. It's our best draw next turn. Honestly, we wouldn't even need Valk if we draw Sentry next turn. It's a Sentry and then Viper the Baxter building. I think there's a different metagame where Ghost is probably very good and playable. If they change Arrow in a meaningful way at some point, I think Ghost has a lot of potential. Okay, now that's fucking funny right there. I was like, wait, what happened? It's all Shauna's all the way down. Always has been, chat. Always has been. Never tell me the odds.
All systems go.
And this is the part where we lose the Taskmaster in the middle, right? But maybe they play into Baxter building. We have a cloning Vance at home, yep. Just an infinite this month. But Arrow and Lockjaw Thor, she stole me a lot of games. Yep, she'll definitely do that. Wait, do we win the Stark Tower? No, we were already ahead in the Master Building. Rip. Okay, chat. We are gonna do some more Marvel snapping, but before we do that, we are going to do our ad roll for this hour is a little bit longer and more involved and more amusing. So this is one of the more interesting Twitch bounty board posts I've taken. Cocaine Bear is in theaters February 24th, and they have an 8-bit game here on their website. So this is the Cocaine Bear 8-bit game. You can check it out and play along at home yourself. But you're the Cocaine Bear, and you run around the track, and you gotta eat the cocaine and the humans, and you eat the ambulance for extra points. And you gotta watch out for the drug dealers, because the drug dealers will take your bags of coke before you can eat them as the bear. And as you pick up coke on the ground, you start to move faster. Look at him go. Is this a browser game? This is an 8-bit browser game. I posted the link in chat if you want to try it for yourself. It's like a very violent Pac-Man. Pac-Man has gotten real weird. If this is where the advertising people for this game are at, I have to imagine the actual show is the game audio is a little loud, sure. We'll get the ambulance on the next level. Oh, there's bits of the show! Yes, this is a Twitch bounty board post. This is sponsored. We're gonna eat cocaine and these people in 8-bit setting for about 10 minutes, and then we'll be back to some more snapping. Thanks to everybody hanging out. Oh, he gets a little bit slow as he eats. Yeah. Oh no, we're running out of cocaine. When the white bar at the top goes down, the game is over. So you gotta make sure you keep your bear coked up. Gotta eat the big red bag. Look at it get going when it gets the whole bag, huh? Oh no, we're running out of cocaine. Yep. You know, listen. You gotta make sure you have the essentials. Oh, are we gonna be able to get all the way back up around to this Dorco? There's no more coke on the map, chat. Oh no! Oh no! $78, $75, $80. If you want to see how many points you can get for your Cocaine Bear, you can check it out there. This is by far the weirdest movie I'm ever gonna watch 5 times. All right, 75, 80. Let's see if we can do better. Oh, the ambulances give extra points too. So if we're looking to beat our high score, we should make sure to grab the ambulances. We also need to make sure we don't run out of coke. No, come back here, bud. All right. The sound effects are certainly something. I'm not quite sure what. Go down, bear. Okay, we're gonna grab the bag up here. Don't bring your kids to this movie, folks. This is definitely a for adults type evening. The Marvel Snap PC port is really awesome. All right, hold on. We gotta get up here and get this red bag so we're all cooked up. All right, we're almost past our high score. Okay, we're doing it. 6,900. All right, ambulance. Yep. Another one. Oh, the drug dealer took our bag. That's why we ran out of cocaine, chat. The drug dealers came and took it. All right, we're past our high score. We'll be back to Marvel Snap in 4 minutes. Appreciate everybody watching Coked Out Bears with us. All right, we're gonna grab this bag of coke before the drug dealer does. Oh yeah, look at him. Mow him down, 5 digits. This is 2D, it is 2D. Oh, there's more movie clips in here. You know, that does, oddly enough, look kind of like the game. The bear gets going real quick. Look at him run. Before the Cocaine Bear be available in the Token Shop. It'll be Series 3 next month, okay? I used up all the cocaine around the outside early, which might have been a mistake. Come back here, bud. Okay, we got another one. We're almost out of coke, chat. Alright, I believe. Oh, yeah. Okay, did we get another one at 15,000? Only the best cocaine. Listen, I played a lot of Pac-Man as a child. This is like much more graphic and violent Pac-Man, okay? Oh, apparently this must be like the highest you could go, huh? We got all the way through it. We're quitting Marvel Snap. We're a full-time Cocaine Bear 8-bit. I prefer Mrs. Cocaine Bear. All right, a couple more minutes of Cocaine Bear rundown. And our Twitch bounty will be secured, much like this camper who has been eaten by my coked up 8-bit bear. Here, bud. We truly live in a post-irony world. Goldilocks better watch out. She better stick to her own bed. It reminds me of the old Burger King video game. Get him! What does the advertising meeting look like where you pitch this? I guess it's probably not any weirder than the actual idea of the movie itself, huh? You're already thoroughly outside of the box with the movie concept. For this movie, they probably love the idea. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, the drug dealer just took our bag of coke. That's okay, chat. Check out Cocaine Bear in theaters starting tomorrow. Let's flip on back to playing some Marvel Snap. Appreciate everybody that stuck through the sponsored bit. Sponsored just chatting. Non-sponsored Marvel Snapping. I'm ready for the Cocaine Bear versus Psycho Killer Pooh Bear crossover. Oh, we have Century and we have Viper teed up. I would snap this hand if we were playing for keeps, just for reference. Oh, I should wait to play the Ant-Man, though. The Iceman we should play to disrupt them, but the Ant-Man we should chill on. They offer you a bag of bear cocaine. Listen, if I'd have had more prep time, we would have gotten a bear suit and some powdered sugar, but that one just popped up last night on the bounty board, so I wanted to grab it. Gambit's actually bad here, huh? Are they leaving? I was like, what happened to my buttons? We actually don't want to Gambit because of, we should just do them in the other order, because I don't want to kill this. The Viper Century is in fact a very little Z combo. We're 8 Viper boosters away from getting to split Viper again. She's another card that I've got. I'm really close on getting Inker Gold on. I've split it a bunch of times and I'm still missing it. And Crowshow's not great for us. You get boosters even if you use the infinite card border. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the prime, Zatochi. Loggers! Okay, so let's go Shauna, Ant-Man, and then we can Sentry next turn somewhere. Our next not great into the throne room. Yeah, I really hope that they're willing to, God damn it, Shauna! Oh, no! Oh, shit.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
The sponsored ad makes me look at snow cards and pending release very differently. we gotta get Marvel Snap to make a Cocaine Bear variant for it, obviously. Let's try this zero zoo deck with Shang-Chi over Kazar. And See how this feels. And nice, Dean. Yeah, actually, so, to toot my own horn for a second, an interesting stat that doesn't surprise me is happening. My full Series 3 card tier list for February actually underperformed by a little bit, and my Series 4 and 5 tier list, actually overperformed by a little bit, which I think is what I would expect to be happening as we move further and further towards more people that consume Marvel Snap content becoming endgame players. Oh yeah, if we're not playing Kazar, we should swap Squirrel Girl for sure. This should probably be Titania. Good shout. Yeah, even up to a little rocky start. Yeah, I wanna swap. We swapped Kazar out for Shang-Chi for a tech card, which does make swapping out. Getting Titania in here seem good. This is just like Zero into Lizard, right? What are the best ideal times to play Titania on each side? Titania is a turn 6 play, chat. She is part of a build your own final play. Hey, thanks for the 3 months, Whiskey. I guess I Ant-Man this turn to get the most equity off of Sakaar. Losing the Scar coin flip feels bad. Is it random who decides who flips you first on Scar? Yeah, completely random. We sat through the cocaine bear bit. I think it's time to stand up. The priority size curve. I'm pretty sure it's random. We had priority in that instance, but I'm pretty sure there's other examples of it just happening willy-nilly. Okay, so their Taskmaster is only 14. And they already played Titania at 0 and we're going second. Meaning if they Taskmaster here, they go to 16 and then they tie to 20. And then they're up 27, we're up 21. This is plus 24 here, putting us to 34, and it gives them plus 8. I think we're just dead. Yeah, so that was my concern with this deck. I think this deck's probably just a bad Shuri deck.
Escape.
It's doing similar things, but it's just missing the powerful card. Alright, let's farm some stature boosters. Yes, I agree, Handmaid. What's the difference between Iron Man and Aluminum Man? Iron Man stops bad guys, Aluminum Man foils their plans.
Oh, Twitch chat.
Was there, can't play on one, right? Yeah, they played it on 2 off a Quinjet. I am Groot. No Carnage in sight is big sad. I think we just go ahead and Killmonger to clear things out here. Hoping to draw Black Bolt next turn. Rock. Nothing beats rock. We just play an honest stature for 7 points. It's not exciting, but it is what it is. One of the things I want to test with this build is do we need Moon Knight for stature to feel worthwhile? There's a good chance that we do, and I was getting a little annoyed discarding cards I wanted to keep. Yeah, I agree that Groot's ceiling's a little low. That's a New York game anyways. Just leave. New York Envision, anything could be going anywhere. I'm also not sure if Quinjet's good in this deck. It works with Hood and It works with Moon Girl, but I want to be a Killmonger deck too, which is a little awkward. Titania and Demon are fine because we wait till the last turn to play those typically, but Quinjet we want to play proactively. Yeah, potentially wanting to play Chavez to make the Black Bolt show up more consistently is an interesting thought. Yeah, Quinjet's at its best in our best draws, so maybe we don't. That's a reason to not have it. Welcome back, Rude. Good to have you. I think I like the idea of Chavez. Let's swap the Quinjet. Seems awkward here. Let's swap the Quinjet for Chavez and see how the rest of it feels. It does make us less likely to have Shang-Chi or Killmonger on 6, but having Black Bolt on 5 has a lot of upside. Yeah, this is probably Galactus deck. In which case we're just leaving. Oh, you're a day late. $1 short, Moon Girl. You think they're gonna dock Akkas? That's probably a good take. Maybe we should Moon Girl instead. Just count on them dock Aki the Black Bolt into play. Would have been funny. Well, definitely Galactus. Have your cube. Yeah, if we had Carnage there, would have been sweet for eating the Hobgoblin. That's so sad, because we, like, drew the Carnage here. They're gonna replace it for Titania. I'm curious, do you really have stature and not Titania? You just like open her randomly? Okay. If we don't get armored, Carnage is lovely next turn. Then we're 1 and 4 to pull Black Bolt here. Okay, drawing Black Bolt doesn't matter. Probably would have had a fun, sweet curve. So it's fine. We still go Black Bolt for 8 into Demon plus Stature for 13. Ooh, Black Bolt Shrinking Devil Dino is a fun happenstance. And yeah, I think I just play left and right here, play for all 3. Beating Leech is very satisfying. That is one thing I found playing these Titania Hood decks seem to consistently have a pretty good Leech matchup. Just as you like are putting big stats for cheap costs into play on the last turn of the game. So from that perspective, they've been satisfying into these Thanos piles. Zero of our cheap cards. We actually have all 4 of our cards that cost 4+ mana that we can draw early. So with this, if I Moon Girl here, I copy Black Bolt Stature, and then I can Black Bolt next turn into double Stature on the last turn. Oh, and if they don't play their 0 right away, Black Bolt's gonna get them. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance here for the 2-month bees. We get leeched here, we're sad. Tell me if you've heard this story before, but hopefully this is I have a good raft card snap and not a I'm about to leech you snap. Oh, that's cute. So because they got null, it counters Shang-Chi. Black Bolt would shrink their dinos. Does that matter? That's a good question. This would shrink the dinos each by 2. Which would mean I'd win the center. But if these go right, I lose there. And this would shrink this by 8. 22. Two statures right. This only gets me to 22 here, so that's not enough. I think I just have to hope that this goes left, right? And then I win the middle? No, that doesn't work. I think we're just dead either way, right? I believe we're just dead either way. Yeah. Yeah. I ran out of time there to talk through it all. We should have left. Sometimes lucky on the raft. Black Bolt, stature, mid, could have won. Could have won is correct. Black Bolt, stature, mid, could won 25% of the time. No, we'd have lost center and right if Shang went left. So if I would have black bolted into stature on the Sinister London and then both of them jumped left, we would have won left and center. But if either of them went right, we would have lost. So we would have been 25% to win that. I think I'm playing the rock out for the sake of making Moon Girl better. What do we think of Moon Girl into Carnage? I think I'm into it. Black Bolt doesn't really accomplish a lot for us here, right? Or Garen, this is one of the spots where Chavez looks super awkward, right? Because there's no point in even playing to drawing stature because we know we can't. Thanks for the 2 months, by the way, Beals. Appreciate that. And it gets 10 cards in it, 6 cards in it. So a Hawk on the right is 12 up to 19. So this doesn't win here.
Escaped.
I only recommend spending collector's tokens on cards you want to play with. I'm going to repeat that statement a lot over the next little bit. The only good decks right now are Shuri and Thanos. If you're not looking to play one of those 2 decks, follow your heart. They're all much worse. Ooh, punished for not playing that into there, huh? We're definitely hanging out here. Yeah, Galactus and Deathwave got pushed out by Thanos, being a really good leech deck. I agree. Shuri is incredibly boring to play Games of Marvel Step with. Not a particularly interesting card. At least the good Shuri deck is very binary straightforward. It's not the stature I wanted for Christmas. I think we're just moon girling here still, though. Like Moon Girl into Black Bolt next turn into Demon Titania.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Oh, that is a New York game, so all the positions are made up and the locations don't matter. And they have a vision and a space stone. Okay. Them losing a hammer is okay for us. Is there ever a world where plus 15 each of these spots wins the game? Play a tiebreaker here. Only 33 points here on the last turn. Probably not good enough. Alas. And this is the unfortunate, there was New York and everything other, so it's impossible to calculate. There's actually permutations where we would have won this endgame, right? We could have gone Demon, Titania here in the middle, and Titania Black Widow here, and still win. But all of their cards could have gone every which way. I mean, you're always better off getting a card that's not going to drop if you want to play the card that's not going to drop. Stature will be cheaper and eventually be essentially free in the long term. What about the old Silver Surfer? Zabu Meta kept the Shuri decks in check. She's just a Series 5 card that people didn't have access to. Actually, I should do this, right? Just get the carnage nice and big and we'll snap them because we have carnage on the clothing vets. Wait, did they not play the Widow's Bite? This is a bot? Sometimes the bots don't play Widow's Bites, right? It could be a human that's distracted, but the misplaying a Widow's Bite for the turn is, full bot energy. Shang-Chi to clean up whatever they're going to Shuri here. How do you track the cards that's only to be drawn? By using the Untap Tracker. You can check them out here using my affiliate link to get a great piece of software and have an easy way to support my content. What is the conclusion on Darkhawk? I mean, it's worse than the decks that are busted, but it felt pretty reasonable as far as, like, B-tier decks go. Got him. The two good decks right now are Shuri and Thanos. I'll have a video up tomorrow morning covering the Shuri deck and then a general video talking about the metagame and things that I think are good, bad, otherwise, and why. I want to pass them to Tanya with the Shang-Chi, because if they play a card here, Shang-Chi's going to clear this, and then this will jump over, and then she'll jump back. No, the order here is correct. And the Killmonger doesn't matter on the order because Cosmo is blocking the Killmonger. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
And Titania's second always better because if they play their full. No, I'm clearing the Polaris with the Shang-Chi. You're correct. If I wasn't killing the Polaris, Titania's second is always better. But because I'm killing the Polaris, we want to play her first. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
I will say this Moon Girl plan feels less good when I have Shang-Chi's and Killmongers in my hand. They're just like not things that I ever really want to copy. And then like here, right? Like I don't, I think I'm off this build.
Escaped.
Rip Captain Canada, thanks for the prime. I think Moon Girl's necessary. We have like Hood, Titania, Stature are all like kind of redundancy that we don't need to double. What else? What else would I like to fill in here in that slot? I think the She-Hulk decks are fine. Gonna play Shuri or Arrow. Yeah, Arrow's probably just the call, right? We're looking to be as competitive as possible. And if Arrow's the play, we probably don't want Chavez because we want to be able to draw Arrow on 5 along with our other tech cards. You want to just play Shuri too? Why is Shuri good? So I actually don't think Shuri is good here because I think part of the appeal of playing this deck list is none of your threats die to Shang-Chi that's everywhere. I think that's part of the we're making like big-ish numbers, but we're not like making anything that dies to the tech card that should be in every deck right now, right? When do you play Black Bolt if you're playing Arrow? Arrow's a turn 6 play most of the time. I don't know that I want to restrict my Shang-Chi with a Cosmo or a Goose, and Armor's obviously not good for us. Yeah, it could just be, it's probably another 3-drop. Moon Knight, if I think I need another discard effect, or Polaris as something with stats otherwise, is probably a good take. And I need Polaris boosters, so... I wish Stature had a second enabler that wasn't Moon Knight. We literally just cut her, Fetty. Absorbing Man is better with Moon Knight. Why would Absorbing Man be better with Moon Knight? Can you explain? I don't understand why those two are related to each other. I'm gonna snap them because this is Lamentus, and the average Quinjet deck is a Thanos deck. So Lamentus is real bad for them. I don't like Polaris with Killmonger. Polaris is extra good with Killmonger because you clear out a bunch of shitty ones and make Polaris more likely to grab the thing that you want to grab that's left over. I also think Punisher is extra. Punisher's just not a playable card in general, and it's extra bad when we're doing things like Killmonger against the decks that are swarming.
Victory.
Any plans for a normal mode of this game, like without rank or club? Yeah, unranked is on their roadmap. Polaris can also pull Sunspot out from under armor. Yeah, that's true too. They're a combo in that respect. What does Super Scroll need to be playable? Super Scroll's a tech card. Super Scroll doesn't get made playable by a change to the card. Super Scroll gets made playable by a change to the format that he's being played in. I'm gonna snap Weave into Central Park here. Yeah, get fucked, Galactus. Get out of my game. Nice shitty deck. Please leave. I appreciate all the subs with the Galactus emotes in chat. They're new today and they're glorious. The real MVPs. Speaking of new today, I got this from a cache last night, a reserve. It's pretty good, if I do say so myself. Hood's our best draw next turn, so we could go Hood into Carnage in the middle. Black Widow would also be okay, so we can go Widow into Carnage next turn. Okay, wait. That's actually not... It makes Titania worse, but Killmonger's the same. Shang-Chi's better. Hood is better. We have 2 worse, 2 better, and 1 the same. And Black Widow's better. Leave! Make me fucking sleep even when I win the game. Okay, okay. If we were playing for keeps, we would 100% be snapping here. We go Black Widow into Hood into Carnage. It's delicious. Are there any budget deck builders you enjoy watching? So, budget decks don't really exist in Marvel Snap because there aren't, like, cards that are cheaper, really, right? Like, I make a point to post Series 3 only decks every week on my YouTube channel, and they're usually tagged as such. You could go look at the titles. But, like, everybody has different Series 3 cards, right? It's not like other card games where you just, like, spend your wild cards or whatever efficiently. Is this another Galactus deck, or are they a ramp deck?
Opponent snapped.
They could be Sandman. I'm gonna Black Bolt here because if they're Galactus, on the last turn, I could go Shang-Chi Demon Stature if I don't have priority and probably win the game. So I'm playing Black Bolt knowing we could potentially get Galactus here. No, just an arrow. Okay. What did they discard? They discarded Shang-Chi, sure. I should vomit my hand into play here because they could be a what's it called deck, right? You know, the dude with the thing. No, not Leech, Sandman. Playing Stature is also good against Leech. Mysterio and Demon don't matter against Leech. I'm gonna chill on Titania for now. I think we play all of these because of Sandman potential. It's like playing weird cards they like. I think they're a Sandman deck. These are like get ahead early cards and then you like wave into Sandman. All right, fam, it's about 3 o'clock. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon because I want to get some editing done so I can have stuff to do over the weekend. It is the Pinewood Derby this weekend with my Cub Scout troop. So I gotta make sure I have all my editing done because it's gonna be a busy weekend with non-work stuff. I'll be back tomorrow for a full day again. We'll kick off about 9 a.m. Central. We'll go for 5, 6, 7 hours like we do every single day. But I'm gonna get done a little bit early today so I can get some other stuff done around the house. Let's find someone to raid here, huh? C is on. Let's send you over her way. She's good, folks. Be kind, chat. Be sure to check out the YouTube channel for highlights today. We had a sweet Namor deck post today, so if you want to see some Namor action after his buff, check out the channel. Catch you later, Haku. Hopefully see you around.